Hello, my little foxy. Sorry about the long wait. This is us picking Nom back up for the Crimson March. I am here with Omen.
Yeah, that's what it seems to be.
And I will be reading our recap to give Omen a bit of a rest. So, a heated battle transpired in the new tunnel system beneath the trees. Bugbears appear to make up the mainstay of this area. Large and almost unnaturally agile for their size, this was the first time they encountered bugbears. Initially, there appeared to be some sort of parley, but Nom and his group saw past it, just not soon enough to deal with the ambush. In the course of the battle, they were flanked by a stairway access and fought to a draw against a considerably larger bugbear. This one draining a potion as he fell back. But a tragic coincidence, or a calculated ploy, saw a small group of mixed humanoids, goblins and orcs, arriving at their back. Two tribes that recognized the markings of the Gaunt and his ilk. During all this, Kari, number 5, probably Josh soon maybe, number 6, and Scout 4 fell in battle. Miraculously, all but Scout 4 are clinging to life. The Gaunt is dragging number 5 behind him, as Nom is dragging Kari. Livia, lost her sword, is dragging number 6. Kari is unconscious but stable, possibly waking up at any moment. 3 hit points. Number 5 is circling death, negative 9 hit points. Number 6 is unconscious but stable, negative 2 hit points. Livia and the Gaunt have been damaged significantly while the group fought their way outside. The Gaunt standing, HP 31. Livia standing, HP 6. Oddly, the Gilded Priest, Kana, is unscathed, HP 35. The group came to the edge of the cave mouth, the sounds of pursuit behind, but something about the forest shadows seems disturbingly off to Nom. And that is where we're starting.
Yeah, that's where we're supposed to start. Sorry, I was having I think maybe the air conditioner was ripping through.
No, I think I was. Somehow.
Oh, so I should close the door. I
closed my door, which I thought would help, but I heard myself spark for a moment. So that's a me. That's a me.
Yeah, that's you. There's you from across the house. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. You gonna stay in here, or are you gonna leave? If you leave, you're gonna be sad.
He's gonna be very sad. He's gonna be screaming through that door.
If you stay, you're gonna be angry. You want the door open.
Yeah.
You can't go behind the door. I will notice you back there.
There is no pleasing the cat. The cat's gonna be upset.
Anyway, as long as it's not ruining stuff, I'll just leave the door open.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. Seems to be doing pretty good.
I've got the door partially closed, but it's not going to matter.
That was the cat, no.
All right. The sounds from behind you are pretty much calls or maybe commands or something of that nature. They themselves are, as I said before, surprisingly agile. Bugbears are oddly stealthy. Now, while this is the first time you guys have engaged bugbears, it's here. You yourself have fought bugbear torturers on the hill.
Yes.
Or I should say under the hill.
Under the hill.
Yeah. So you've seen bugbears before, but this is kind of the first time you've come across something like this.
Correct. Hello,
now,
Jeffrey.
DaGaunt, I don't think... Hey, Jeffrey. I do not think DaGaunt has encountered them. He was not part of that unit.
No, actually, in fact, I think only... I only think Rista. I only think she was there that encountered them with me. Everyone else here has not.
So you guys are at the entryway to the cave system that you were just exploring. Behind you is the sounds of pursuit, as said before. Again, mostly probably commands. Only one of the mixed humanoids managed to escape you guys, and they came out into the trees just before you did, because that one's at 1/2 so far.
Yes.
So that one ran before getting hurt, so it's half XP until you kill it.
Oh, yeah.
So you're pretty sure that you know where it went. It's not being quiet. That goblin is cooking. But
Oh,
the
yeah,
rest of the force is
so smart.
kind of weird. So, since you guys are not in any particular order, I mean, DeGaunt, Livia, and you are pulling people. The priest
Yeah.
is doing his bit.
The priest is in the middle because I was the last person to pull Kari.
Yeah. So I'm gonna bring the dice. I'm gonna roll to see if Kari wakes up, because now that Kari's at 3 hit points, there's a chance that he'll wake up.
Yes.
Um, I have to make a check for
You have to
number
make a check for
5
number
to see if
5.
he stabilizes,
Yeah, otherwise he
or if he bleeds
he
to
bleeds
neg
out.
10, especially since he's being dragged,
Yeah.
whatever. And it might get hairy when you're dragging him through the
Oh,
bushes too.
absolutely. Yeah.
I believe 6 is stabilized
6
at
is
-2.
Yeah, you already stated that in fact 6
Right.
is
Yeah.
stabilized.
And a cat is now standing on stuff.
Oh no, not the cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some dice and we'll see what happens.
This is the other reason you closed him out was because he was everywhere. So I guess I'm gonna say this because Omen can't hear it, but I'm playing music in my ears. I have music playing in my headphones, so that I have something. But I made it sure it was the level where I can hear Omen over the music. That's a heads up though. I figured I listened to this music. I'm writing some notes down. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Sorry for my most quietness. I kind of am trying to hear Omen. Ho ho.
The door is closing.
There we go.
Dice are floating.
I'm floating. I couldn't entertain the audience much. I was like, Yeah.
All right. I got to do a con check stabilization. But first, I have to do a con check. Wake up.
Yes.
Oh. Let me see. Where you at? Please tell me he has an 18 con. I don't think he does.
No, I don't think he does. I mean, he really took a lot of damage. I'm not surprised.
He has a 16 con. Well, yeah, he was dropped to -9 and then rapidly increased back to 3.
Yeah.
So while he should be conscious,
I don't. It follows like
So-
the module rules, which is gonna take a bit.
the module rules are you hit 0, you die.
Yes.
So,
I'm sorry. I meant the recovery time.
Right. So I have integrated a recovery time that also is in the module to an extent. Characters have a day or 2 downtime if they make it back to deal with this, that, or the other thing. But anyway, he does not, for whatever reason, does not wake up right away. Because he doesn't have an 18. He has a 16 con.
He has a 16 con, not an 18. All right, now for the
infantry
stability
number
roll.
5 is the most important one to check here. 3. That's underneath the average, which so he stabilizes.
Yeah.
We don't know his con for reals yet, but until we do, it's counted as 11.
Oh well, yes, and on top of that, he rolled the 3. So.
So yeah, so he stabilizes. Not that your character knows that. Your character knows. Because I think I rolled you need to roll a surprise check real quick. So you need to roll a 10-sided. I'm not doing a party surprise this time.
No,
I did it last time. I'm pretty sure.
And
10. That doesn't work. 10. That doesn't work for you.
10.
Because
I rolled a 10.
So yeah, you're definitely, there's something off out here. There's something on your heels, and there's something out in these trees that you don't like. The Gaunt is in the middle of starting to push through because his human senses don't really pick up anything. And he's got a freaking full helm on. He's not noticing anything.
So
he's focused on dragging some guy to safety.
Yeah, and so I do shout, there's something off with the trees. Don't go into the trees.
And then he looks up as the attack happens. So we go into party initiative.
Ah! All right, so 1d6.
Yep. Don't worry, enemy goes late.
3.
Enemy goes on 6, plus weapon speeds. So what happens is it's not so much that they don't go yet. As he's pushing out and turns back to kind of glance over what, they realize they possibly you're speaking common, and they know common.
Yeah,
they realize spotted. You're warning him, and so you can see 3 bugbears kind of just burst out of the foliage in the area. Usually in the thickets near the trees where the sun's been hitting it enough so that if you're using infravision, for example, the body temperature versus the heat
I just had a gut instinct. I literally just had the gut instinct that goes, no.
Gut instinct, and you have ultravision, so you don't have to worry about bugbears. They play with heat because they have infravision. So here's the deal. There was just something off about the whole thing.
There was, but
because so here we go. So the problem is that the enemy goes and the team doesn't.
Yes.
You get to go, and you are going by far first. Yeah. So the bugbears have burst out of the thickets, probably we're above ground, so 30 yards away. Now they will easily cross that distance in no time. All 3 of them are hefting what looks like short spears, so they're practically javelins, and they have hand axes, battle axes at their side because they're like 7 feet tall and big grippy hands. They're wearing studded leather.
Yeah.
Behind you can hear the sounds of the ones that were in the tunnel getting closer.
I'm judging distance now.
And to be fair, you hear kind of a strange shriek that breaks off quickly, possibly the goblin.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to do a quick check on a particular spell. I already kind of calculated how much it's going to take to cast it.
I'll tell you this much. They're 30 yards away, and they're spaced roughly about 20 feet apart. So each of them 20. There's 3 of them. So probably about almost 80 feet, 75, 80 feet.
Okay, that's 75 to 80 feet. So that helps. Because
and they're in a semicircle line, so they're basically still abreast of each other.
Yeah, because I was going to look at a spell, like you're saying.
The width's really all you need to worry about because they're the same depth, or the same length, whatever. Anyway, go ahead.
The range.
You come back to me later.
I'm waiting for the PDF to work.
Right? I'm going to let you play with the PDF. Oh wait, do you have the PDF still on the share drive?
Yes.
I
can open everything. Don't worry.
Okay. Let me because I have transferred. Yeah, I was going to say translated. No, it's like I've transferred almost all the PDFs I can to the individual computers because of this. The latency for that share drive is just stupid. Then every time the thunder happens, it hiccups, and then we're like, unplug it, replug it in, get rid of the static on the line, yada yada yada, and then you can access it again.
Yeah,
So
no,
annoying.
in this case, the latency is Adobe.
Yeah, it's picking it up from a
Yeah.
drive that's not local. It's down the line.
And Adobe doesn't like me either.
Adobe's an asshole.
Yeah.
I get it.
Okay,
Edge is
10.
an asshole. I like using stuff on the Linux
Okay, so 10 yards per
better.
level, so that's 60 yards because I'm 6th level.
Yep, you make it just fine.
So I will be doing. I will be doing the sleet variant because it's an 80-foot diameter area instead of the 40-foot diameter for the hail.
All right, go ahead and read it off.
This spell can have one of two effects at the caster's option. Either great hailstones pound down.
Read the part that matters because you're using the sleep variant.
Yeah, oh, yes. Driving sleet falls in an 80-foot diameter area for 1 round per caster level. The sleet blinds creatures within its area for the duration of the spell and causes the ground in the area to be icy, thus slowing movement by 50% and making it 50% probable that a creature trying to move in the area slips and falls.
All right. So 50% no save. Nothing for Dex or anything like that?
Yeah, nothing about Dex.
All right. Cute. Okay, so your casting time on that is?
The casting time, taking into account my Dex, is a 2.
Alrighty. It looks like that can get off.
Oh, excuse me, 1. Because I forgot I have a 19 Dex that has a +3 reaction adjustment.
Well, good for you.
Good for me. Yes, so, I do that.
So yeah.
I put that, because
you
it's
go
60
on 2.
yards, so I put it at that 30-yard mark that they're at.
Okay, so the edge of it or the center of it?
The edge of it.
That'll, so you know,
Oh.
since I'm being friendly, that if you put it at the edge, they'll just walk out of it in 1 round, even at half movement.
Oh,
they can travel 120 yards.
I'm trying to put it in front of DaBun without catching him, so I'm.
Okay, so here's my friendly for you. You set the leading edge.
Yes.
5 feet, 10 feet, whatever ahead of him. However, you have what's your area of effect?
Oh, I have an 80-foot diameter effect. For
okay, so 80
rounds.
Feet diameter. That's 40 to a side.
Yeah.
Dump. So you change that to yards. It's going to be insanely funny. Okay, so if you put it on him, and they're 30 yards out, that's feet. So yeah, you'll catch them literally in the center of the health space if you have it, say, 5 feet 5 yards ahead of him.
Yeah.
They'll be like,
so 5 yards.
Now my brain's not working 100% right now, but if you're no, you said feet.
I said yards.
Oh, no, I mean the area of effect.
The area. Yes. It's a diameter, so 80 foot.
Then I lied. Because feet's okay.
Yeah, feet.
I need to divide. I multiplied it by 3, which is stupid. You need to divide it by 3 for yards. So my bad.
Oh, we're getting used to this.
My brain went wrong. I get it.
So did
mine. What? Oh, that's why. Okay, so that's roughly, give or take, about 26 yards.
Okay.
So it goes out. We'll go ahead and do this. So 26 yards diameter. Okay, yeah, you can still catch them pretty good. You're probably going to want to cast it out about 20 yards or so.
All right. So
your center would be, let's see, 26 divided by 2. That would be about 13 yards in each direction.
Oh, well.
So yeah, they're gonna be slowed down. They're gonna be at half. So 120 yards divided by 2 is 60. So they're still gonna get outside.
Yes.
But they're gonna be considerably slower.
So,
they probably won't be able to attack with the spears unless they're throwing them, at which they probably will.
Yeah. So that would be if I put.
But the thing is that while they do this, there's a chance of them falling down. You do catch all of them, and you're nowhere near troubling DaBunno with this.
Good, yay! So that's what I do.
So you chant, which is like hyper translated. The movements for your semantics are definitely performed because of your
yes.
your reaction adjustment. The final syllable issues out, and the area becomes hyper chilled. Frost forms on leaves. The trees shelter them from a lot of the sleet. However, some of the sleet is actually under the canopy, which would be unnatural. So, well, of course I know that. But because it's a diameter, and we have to count this kind of spherical, even though they don't.
I know, right?
I'm just not going to mess with math. I do a lot of crazy shit with math when it comes down to area of effects, but we won't go there. So yes, they are blinded. That's guaranteed, right?
Yes. Blinded with the 50% chance of slipping and falling.
Yes, we're getting there. So guaranteed blinding. Otherwise, they'd be throwing spears.
Yes. Yeah.
So bugbears are well known for their sense of smell and their hearing. So I need to mainly focus on rolling their percentage on falling. Bugbear number 1, 80, not falling down. Bugbear number 2, 81, Jesus Christ, not falling down. Bugbear number 3, 15 is falling down. They are all blinded because reasons. And they are all at 50% movement, which is, in this case, 60. So here's the thing. They don't know where they're going. So I have to roll a 12-sided die to see kind of where they're going. So in relative to number 1, he begins moving 9 o'clock. Relative to number 2, he begins moving 2 o'clock. That's kind of funny. Number 3 fell over, so he's not going anywhere. So 1 and 2 have gotten turned around during their movement. So they're moving at half, which is 60. They would be clearing, however, they just started turning awkwardly in the midst of this. And you can see them. You can watch the sleet hammer down. They're blinded. They're hunched over. And they are almost immediately facing each other. 2 is facing slightly ahead, or leading, if you will, 1. And 1 is going beeline straight into 2. So there's a chance they hit each other somewhere at the end of this by running into each other, which I'm going to give you another 50% on the fall.
Absolutely.
But there's also a chance that somebody stabs someone else, but their sense of smell and hearing is too good. So we'll go with that. We'll find out.
We'll find out.
It is the end of the round, however, so we're going into party initiative again.
Yeah. Good.
The party, go ahead.
2.
The bad guys have a 1, but you have a 2, and they have partial. Well, they have half move.
Yes.
So because of the way those 2 moved, they didn't get out of the area of effect. They're still just inside. How long does this thing last?
It lasts for 6 rounds.
All right. So number 3 tries to get up.
It's because I'm 6th level.
And then I roll percentile.
Yes.
And he immediately falls back down. It's like, I got this! And then takes a few steps and then falls. All right, let's... my guys go on 1 movement-wise.
Yes.
You probably go faster than that on movement, but it's all 1 unless you have speed or haste.
No, yeah. It's all 1. I'm picking Kari back up because I had to sit it down.
Bravo 1. 76, he's still standing. Bravo 2. 45, he falls down. Whoop.
Woo!
But they were heading at each other. Let's go ahead and do some clock work here. B1. Bravo. 10 o'clock. Oh my God, he is just dedicated to stepping on 2. 10 o'clock. 2 was moving. Oh, 2 started redacting. They went 6 o'clock, so they kind of bounced around and started going away.
Wait, one of them has successfully fallen because of 45.
Yeah, no, I said he was going.
Oh.
You're not following me yet.
I am now following you.
He obviously tried to move, otherwise he wouldn't have fallen over.
Correct.
So he turns around to head 6 o'clock, not realizing he's turning the wrong way, slips and falls. But the boss went from 9, because remember, number 2 was leading him slightly.
Yeah.
Well, now he's just decided that he's going to step on the guy, and he needs to make a dex check anyway. Which 1 definitely makes it.
Oh my goodness, he's making all of his.
This guy's still upright, but well, that's that. Your turn. What are you doing?
I was picking Kari up. That was my oh look,
right,
I made them slow.
Right. Oh, and I gotta do a con check this round to see if he wakes.
Yes.
11. He does begin to stir.
Oh.
You can hear kind of a mumble. The mask kind of jostles a bit. And then he shakes his head and starts trying to sit up.
I start helping him up to where I'm doing that whole putting his arm over my shoulder.
Kiana's like, it's about time. And Kiana's been opt because he's not out anywhere near all the surprise stuff. He's at the back.
Yeah.
But he's about to just run into the chasers, so we'll see.
Right.
I'm going to double check his spells in a minute, and then
yeah, because I am voicing. We're still having people come up from our backside.
Oh yeah, what? Yeah, absolutely. Sounds of Pursuit.
Yes. So I say that in character so that Kiana knows. Very much trying to be attentive to everything.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, actually, I shouldn't ask. I'm a player.
I was just looking at his spells. Okay. So, you kind of your movement and attacks are trying to
help
get him going.
Yeah.
Now, as he becomes more conscious and realizes the pain he's in, he violates protocol.
Oh my goodness!
The gilded mask which he wears is slowly slit up. It's a partial helmet.
I'm looking up.
And he's fidgeting with trembling hands, pulling something out of a pouch, which turns out to be a piston.
Oh.
Well, underneath you can see what appears to be the handsome features of a blonde, curly-haired man. It looks like he's trying to grow a beard, but it's a little peach fuzz-like. His eyes are a startling blue, which you're kind of used to.
So I will use my movement to get that potion.
He just, as I said, he pulls it out, trembling. You did your thing already.
Oh yeah, that's right. I helped him up. That's why.
And then he uses his movement this round because all the other guys failed to get anywhere to drink a potion, and he downs the entire thing, which is 3 doses of Cure Light Wounds.
Yeah.
Provided by the Church of Gilgamesh. In this case, it's under Ishtar instead of the Samish house.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Because, as you know,
that is what I know.
Yeah, as you know, I believe Kari's under the house of Ishtar.
Yes. Yes, very much so.
Well, they do worship the god king because that's what they do.
But I get to admire. Look, I get to see all sorts of attractive humans. Okay.
Well, he's got a good one. Let me see. What is this priest got? You don't see that either, but I don't know. Wow.
Oh no.
Similar stats. Okay, so let's see. He gets 2 plus 1 plus 3. So that's 6. And then he gets plus 1 per the die. So 7, 8, 9. He gets 9 hit points back.
Oh, nice.
Which puts him at 12. Which is fine. And then you see him immediately hook the mask back down.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't see.
That he doesn't even ask.
Nope.
All right, so you did that. Kiana's being rushed. Kiana may not be using a spell. That's right. Let's see. That's a tough call.
It is.
Well, the leading one, he just points at and says, "Sit," and it does because command.
Because
he utilizes a command spell, and the one leading just drops immediately, sliding partially across the floor into a sitting position, confused. The other two rush past him, heading toward the back of the group. And that was his cast. Those guys are moving. But they immediately are setting upon the priest as soon as possible.
Yes.
So the front's bumbling around. Livia releases Six's coif, dropping the whole mantle and everything on him. Cranks back her crossbow until locked. Snaps it forward. Loads a bolt, and because of her specialization, because she has it, she can fire 1 this round. And once it's locked in place, you see the bulb on the tip, and you're like, oh, here it comes.
Oh, here it comes.
And she fires a Greek firebolt into the sleet storm.
Oh.
At the standing man.
So now I get to read the important factor about the sleet.
Well, Greek fire, when introduced to liquid, tends to expand as an oil.
So the sleet also extinguishes torches and small fires, but this doesn't count. That's why I was saying.
No, it's Greek fire. It doesn't
fire.
care about your water. Your weak water doesn't bother me.
Absolutely.
Fire! Oh my god.
No, don't tell me crit.
No.
Worse?
There's only one reason I would freak out on this, and it's the thing. And it's the thing that Gon's been warning her about the entire time.
1d4, 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 1d4.
She loses weapon. Let me go ahead and see what happens.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's still bad, don't get me wrong.
She could have fired the bolt in a horribly weird angle and doesn't hit anything, or maybe lights part of the forest on fire. She could have dropped it. The string could have broke.
That
which
too.
is highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely, though.
The trigger mechanism, which is a little advanced compared to the normal slap pull, might have had a problem with it. So go ahead, you roll a d10.
Oh, okay. Yep, I'll do that. Got no.
DaBun's been worried this whole time that she's going to cook the party, and she almost did.
So I rolled a 9.
All right. Okay, so she does something. You hear a strange clack sound, but you don't see anything else about it. Alrighty. DaBun is now able to move. Goes, all right, push along the cliff wall. We're going to be heading in the direction of the camp. Piece by piece. Livia, what the hell are you doing? Pick up that guy. Let's go. She will begin to move later. DaBun opts because he's not going to move without you guys because that would string you out.
Absolutely. We don't want to string right now.
However, he's completely unaware of what's transpiring behind you guys.
Yes.
So the first bugbear that steps past the sitter thrusts his spear, about 2 foot longer than he is. He's 7 foot tall, so it's about 9 to 10 feet. Plunges his spear at the priest. The priest kind of deftly avoids it somehow. He twists as if to say, pointing his finger. How dare you? But that's about it. He doesn't have a dex to his armor class, but that was a terrible roll.
Oh,
The reason he
yeah,
doesn't have dex is because he was casting this round.
Yes.
The second one plunges forward, lunging low with the spear. It also, with the 6, goes skidding by.
He's just blessed right now.
He watches him do that, and he says, "You inferior beings. The weapons are not even worthy of the God King. Bring me better treasure." He says some weird shit in the back. You're like, oh god, there he goes again.
Yeah, I'm like.
And then we go into a new initiative. So this is the third round that the spell's been going. And I rolled a 6, so the baddies go on 6.
We go on 2, besides.
So here we go. What do you want to do? Because you're faster. There's 2 behind that are attacking the priest. One is kneeling, and on his initiative he'll stand up, but right now he's a free kill.
Yeah, so at this current moment, now that I am free, Kari can stand on his own. I do draw my Lodgetongue, the defender one, and go in and get technically in front of the priest to stab at the sitting one. So I take
the sitting,
that
the sitting one is like 30 feet down the hallway.
Ah, shit. Okay, no, never mind. Then I stab at the
right now there's 2 people within 10 feet of the priest.
Yes, I'll stab at...
Now, you can push past them.
No.
But they didn't go this round. They get free back attacks.
Yeah, no. I thought he was closer. No worries.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't make that clear. So, when you turn around to go help the priest, one is kneeling in the middle of the hallway down the way.
Yes.
He's still a free kill. If you go around one of the sides, you might get attacked by one of them.
I'm not going to go that.
Okay.
For my side.
I'm sorry. He didn't make it up to the priest. No, there's 2 people right in front of the priest.
All I needed to know. So I'll take a hit at the one on my left.
All right.
Because I stand in front of the priest. For this.
You spin around, get over to the priest's side, and you go whack.
Yeah. Whack. 4. Oh. Was my modified attack?
You hit AC 7 is what you need to hit.
I hit AC 6.
Sorry, what?
I hit AC 6.
Okay.
So you're
All
like,
right.
you need to hit AC 7. I'm like, I just...
you go with the Lodgeton, but his spear with his reach is longer, so he just kind of like leans back from you and sneers.
Oh, AC 6 doesn't hit him?
No, he has an AC of... No, wait, you're right. He does. Hold on, let me double check the AC.
Please do, because
I almost ripped you up. I was like, no, you're right. Sorry. If I said 7, then you hit.
You did. You did.
His armor class is where it is. Let's see. Okay, that's not the right one. That's AC 5. The Watcher has an AC of 5. Oh, they have chainmail AC. I was trying to give them studded leather AC.
Oh, see, that's a good... See, there you go.
That's probably why I screwed up. So the chieftain you fought with had an AC of 4.
Oh, yes. This is not the chieftain.
No, he's not. Yeah, almost all of the bugbears have AC 5.
Okay, I hit AC 6, so I missed by 1.
Okay, so my bad. You did miss by 1, but I was wrong when I first said it because you would have hit by 1. So.
Yes. So there we go. That makes more sense to me.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be. See,
no, because I said one thing and then I checked the numbers, and I mean, if you really want to come over and look, you can.
No. I trust you. You're my game master, and I know that when you have a slip
I do the magic.
Exactly.
And truthfully, when I looked it up, if I had found out that I had been right in saying AC 7, I've been like, okay. But what happened in my brain was they're agile and stealthy. So
yeah.
But unfortunately for me, I know that they have probably an 18 straight strength because they get +2 to damage, and their attack has dropped by 1.
My whole point was I got in the way so that the priest doesn't get stabbed at.
Oh yeah, no, he's not getting stabbed right now.
Yeah, so
he might not be stabbed at all this round because you're ahead of him.
Exactly. That's my whole
You had one of them trickle back, and the other one's counting you. He's like, okay, you're distracted, and he's going to come in and lunge and try and stab you from the angle he's at because now you're closer to him.
Exactly. see.
So he's going to take that as like, yeah, I'm going to get you.
And-
Maybe if the priest who goes on what initiative you got?
2.
Well, his movement goes on 2. He's not going to do a casting time this time around. His mace speed may kill him a little bit.
Well, that's
But
why
they
we
go
need
on
to start
6
taking
plus
back.
weapon speed, so he'll probably use his mace before they go. He'll be doing it before they move, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. But at that point, it's like, we need to start moving now. That spell I cast is going to last so long right now.
Yeah, it has currently, I think, 3 rounds to go.
We just hit the 3-round mark, so that's why
Yeah,
I'm
so
urgent.
the
I'm
next 3 rounds, yeah.
I'm like, we need to go now. When we can move, go.
Alrighty. The priest is like, oh, but it looks like you're having too much fun over here with these creatures.
I don't think I'm having the fun.
Fine. I'll prepare. Kari, excuse me.
Yeah.
Get up off your knees. And then you hear a slight grunt and the shifting of armor. Let's leave this to our dark-skinned friend. He seems to be skilled and wants me to leave. And he starts making his movement. I mean, survive. They cannot touch me. I'm blessed by the gods.
Clearly, no, yeah. I'm not about ready to see them actually.
He hasn't taken any damage the entire time.
I'm like, please, I don't want to find out when you do get hit.
But truthfully, he's also not been directly attacked except for this last time.
Yes. Yes.
So he's a little confused. He doesn't know the truth.
He doesn't
All
know
right.
the truth.
So DaGaunt has started moving forward. Livia will start moving forward next round because she did her thing.
But she needs to pick up number 6. She dropped him.
But he's opt. So, well, yeah, she does. That's why I said next round.
Oh, jeez, yes.
And also, DaGaunt opt this round, my bad. So he was getting ready to move. Kari has joined the priest, and they're exiting the cave and goes, "Did not you hear Nom? He said, go somewhere. Why are you standing here? What are those? Oh, there's a couple of them back there, too." He continues to blather nonsense. Let me go ahead and... Well, I got to go to Bugbears then.
Yeah.
Because if he's not attacking... He's moving, so he just kind of displaces his potential for op.
Yes.
So no mace from him. The one that you lunged at is kind of like trickled back a bit. The one that you didn't lunge at lunges at you, going for a piercing. Stun skin, I assume.
Yes.
It's a crit.
Oh,
so you lose a stone skin.
I lose it. I do.
Otherwise, I'll be rolling damage.
I lose a stone skin, so I give them the whole aha, and they're
the
like,
one you
what?
spark, and he's like, wait a minute, what? The second one, out of desperation, lunges in to stab at you, which misses with a 12.
There's my swift move.
The one on his knees kind of like picks itself up, shaking his head. He hefts back his spear and would throw it at you next round because he's just now recovered from the spell. The guys that are stumbling around this round.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna see if Bravo 1 falls over. Let's see.
Does he?
82. He does not fall over. What direction is he going now?
Yeah, what direction?
He's stepping around 2. He went at 9. Then he went at 10. Now he's at 11. So he's slowly turning towards you guys.
He's stepping over his friend.
Number 2 tries to get up and fails with a 32. Number 3 tries to get up. 94. He picks himself up. He's like, I finally got it.
And then when he moves,
their teeth are chattering. They're shivering against the cold. Frost has built up on them. It's unpleasant. I'm going to roll percentile. Actually, you roll percentile. There's a 30% chance, just in frustration, that, he throws his spear at you. Well, at somebody.
32 by 2%.
All right, so under you rolled under the number.
I rolled 32. So no. 3-2.
So absolutely no, he doesn't.
No, but he
keeps
was
hold of that
very
spear.
close.
His knuckles are white. His fingers are numbing. And we go into a new initiative.
Yay.
Party Nish. Beasties go on 2.
We go on 4.
All right, so the Beasties movement's on 2, but your initiative comes out to.
Comes out to a 1. So I start using my movement to start backpedaling, but I'm not on a full run sprint thing.
No, you're just backpedaling. How far do you want to go? Or do you just want to kind of like keep them in range as you fall back?
I want to keep them in range as I fall back because at the current moment I'm trying to...
So as you move towards the cave with the cave entrance with your back at it, you're letting them kind of catch up to you as you go.
Yes, because I feel they're going to
so that you can get your shots in.
Correct.
Because you're going to be attacking first.
Yes.
All right, so that's on 1. You start backpedaling. 2, your guys are going to start. Well, no, your guys are going to start moving on 4.
Yes.
So 2 of the bad guys are going to go.
Exactly.
So yeah, those guys, all 3 of them, come up on you because their movement rate's doing pretty good. I got to do the guys outside. If Bravo 1 continues on this course, he's going to be out of the sleep.
Oh yeah.
So I first need to see if he's standing. Alrighty. Ought 2, he is not standing. He falls over finally.
Falls.
Okay, number 2 tries to get up. Ought 6, he just flops around like a fish. Number 3, who is now standing, fails to stand. He gets like 10 feet, 10 yards or something in the movement.
What direction did he end up slipping towards?
Well, 7 o'clock. So he's not even anywhere near you guys. He's slowly stumbling into a deeper section of the cold.
No way.
And then he falls over. So those guys are not an issue. The weapon speed on the spears is 6, I think. So they're not going yet. They go on at 8. They get to do some stabbies.
Oh.
You guys go on 4.
Yes.
But your weapon goes first. So what are you doing?
Absolutely. So I get 2 attacks.
You got 3 guys coming in. 2 are close. The other one's just trickling in.
All right. So I'll go with the ones that are close.
All right. So the guys that you just played with recently, one that critted you and gave you a
I'll
bad
stab
impression.
I'll stab at the one that crit at me first, and then I'll stab at his friend.
All right.
The one that 6 is a AC 4 instead of a.
Oh, that'll hit absolutely.
He takes 15 points of damage.
I'm going to double check your hit points. Sorry, it's been.
No, yeah, it's been a while. I'm over
there
here
we
like
go.
I have to look at the damage of like 15.
Oh yeah, you jack that guy up. You go and you're like, whoop! It rips through the chain. Links pop left and right because, well, it's your stuff. And then you just rip open a section of its chest. It's going into you rolled a what? A 15 damage?
Oh yeah, 15 damage completely.
Makes system shock, but what you've done is flayed open enough of the rib cage and partially damaged the sternum, so it's flailed and it flops down, gasping for breath.
As I then stab his friend.
And yeah, then you go for Yakashmekada.
Oh yeah, AC -4.
Oh well, that hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of damage.
Alrighty. System shock. All right, so that guy kind of like twists with the impact, which hooks a bit in close to the lung.
Yes.
You were probably aiming center mass or maybe more towards the neck, but he's tall, and you're trying to keep them at distance.
Absolutely.
The blade does cut in. Possibly there might be a lung issue, but at this point in time, it hasn't collapsed. And while he's horrifically damaged, he just kind of like glares at you.
But But Nam just keeps that serious expression that they can only see in his eyes as he's in that process about ready for the next round to happen.
Yeah,
for him
you can tell this guy is freaking injured, but he's defying the wound.
Well,
we're going in. We're going to go into
party, right?
Party movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Livia snatches up anybody who's faster than Livia ops. Even the priest who would rather just walk off without her. She snatches up number 6 and begins dragging. Her crossbow is empty, but she keeps it in her free hand to swat at things if need be. Once DaGaunt sees her moving, he moves with 5, and they begin pushing along the ridge of this upper section until they get out of the trees. The priest and the paladin, the paladin's kind of like regaining his legs, move along behind them. And as best you can tell, Kiana's just like, not berating Kari. He's just like, why? Why would you do that? Obviously, Kari doesn't talk back. In fact, Kari's mute as always. And so it's you standing in a hallway alone.
Yes.
With a forest at your back that has people dancing around in the snow. And your guys push through the tree line 60 feet above the gorge and finally break out of the forest.
Yes.
Their movement rate's going to be considerably better, even though they're dragging people.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Now, Kiana, I'm going to go ahead and roll a percent. Actually, here, I'm going to roll a percentile. If you roll under it, then he decides to actually stop and heal the worst of the ones.
All right.
There's a 30% chance that he actually does 70,
that. 79. I rolled.
As he's walking along, he looks over at DaGaunt and says, maybe you should pop a potion into that guy. I gave you all 2. DaGaunt goes, right. He fishes around with his attacks, which he's not using, trying to get number 5's potion, because you remember the priest handed out 2 Cure Light Wounds potions.
You did. I'm just laughing that he went, hey. So
he did that early on.
Remember, I gave you guys potions?
Well, it's been days.
It has
been. Yeah. And I, as a DM, forgot, so it's my bad.
Well, so did I. Well, I used up my potions. That's probably what
So
happened.
DaGaunt does kind of like force the potion, because the soldiers have open-faced helms, so he can do that. He doesn't have to pull their helmet off. And will he use more than 1 dose? Well, he's kind of freaking out, so he's like,
out.
It's a potion. Pour it till it's gone. That's how potions work, right?
Yeah.
Only healing and extra healing potions, but Cure Light Wounds potions don't work that way.
No.
So 7 plus 1 is 8 plus 3, so 11. He gets 11 hit points back.
Oh, hey, Mr. at -9.
There's a chance that he could wake up in a couple rounds. He now has 2 hit points to his name.
Yay!
So, what your potentially named guy that you drew a blank and said Josh, will maybe wake up and survive this. Who knows?
That's probably why I did not plan his name. I just said,
You were just like, Josh! Because if he makes it out of this, whatever, he gets in. And I was like, even if he doesn't level, if he makes it out of this, he gets a name. And you're like, Josh.
And I did it.
That, or I was drunk and I said Josh.
No, I did. No. It was all me.
Well, you're the one that names the ones that live long enough.
Yeah. So
all right.
I accidentally named him because I wasn't sure if he would live long enough.
Livia drags unconscious dude.
Yep.
Number 6.
Number 6.
And while he doesn't look that bad, she thinks he's just sleeping it off. Remember, he's a -2, so in her mind, she sees all this external wound stuff, but she thinks after things have been done to fix him, which, by the way, nothing was done to fix him.
Nothing has
Uh,
still,
Lost track of it at
still
times. So
moving.
she's like, he could wake up at any moment because his wound doesn't look as grievous as the others. So she takes her potion, and because the Gaunt was like, yeah, drink it all. It's how these potions work. She drinks it all.
Oh.
Oh, God. So 8 plus 4 is 12, plus
Oh
4 is
my
16,
goodness.
plus 3.
This dude is
So she gets 19 hit points back.
nice.
And that, of course, 19 plus 6. My brain's going dry. So 5, so 25?
Yeah, from her
Because if it's
from
25,
her
she's
6.
max now.
Yeah, from her 6 plus.
She's back at max hit points. She's feeling better. She doesn't have a sword. She eyes number 6's sword. Draws it from his sheath. Did he draw his sword? If he did, it's gone. Never mind.
He did.
She does not do that. She holds the crossbow. Everybody who went unconscious lost their weapon.
Yeah.
Including Kiana, whose falcata is laying there somewhere.
Yeah, we
Or Kiri, sorry.
Yeah, we fled.
Better live than a sword in hand, right, guys? All right, so they have exited the forest and are not in danger of being chased at this time, as far as you can tell.
Oh, that's for me to decide when I get there.
So you don't get to do anything right now.
Nope.
Because weapons are happening.
Because weapons are happening.
The closest ones lunge in on you. The first one, a 4 that completely scores into the wall. You just like misdirect him, and he's like, "Yeah, that didn't happen." The second one lunges low with an 8, and you're just like, still in full motion.
Absolutely.
And the one that just caught up leans like horribly far and tries to thrust you at the thrust into you at the extreme extent of his thing. He rolls a 10. He does not hit you. You're just like, woof, woof, woof. By the skin of your teeth. Actually, I would love to say that, but they're so wide that you have so much space. You're like, okay.
Yeah.
But what you do see is behind them a familiar hobgoblin with what looks like possibly a hobgoblin female coming your way. And the hobgoblin female has a crossbow.
Shit.
You can almost make out the goat markings on the side of the stock.
Oh, yeah. Like, oh, jeez. There it is.
Happy Goat Armory.
Yep, Happy Goat Armory.
Something stolen from the caravan.
And I don't have any more AoE related.
They will be there next round. Not the round after the one coming up, because you're going to roll.
This is
and then they'll be able to roll after that.
This is the fifth round of the Ice Storm.
Yeah, you have one round left at this point. So initiative. Well,
5.
1 round left before they can do anything. Beastie's got a 4. So, but you go first.
Yes, by sheer luck. 2 is my movement.
Yeah, they go on 4.
Yeah, I'm backpedaling as far as I can.
Well, you backpedal enough to get out of reach.
Yes.
And then use your attacks to escape, or are you going to fight your way out?
No. I will do that.
So you backpedal far enough for them to not get a spear into you, because this time you're backpedaling faster.
Yes.
They're trying to keep up, but they go on 4. So just before they can even try and get anything into you, you've cleared it, spun away, and darted off into the forest.
Yep.
And you easily catch up with the people who are dragging people.
Yes.
And you're like, saying whatever you say.
As I catch up, I'm like, they're gonna try and follow. We need to keep moving.
So because you agreed with me, you're using movement and attacks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there was no
anyway,
question.
Go ahead and say what you're saying. I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Oh, I knew for sure. Nam goes, they're going to be following us shortly. I managed to be able to get some distance.
We got to get back. They've got to at least have a scout perimeter. We might be able to shake them once we get to the scouts.
Indeed.
Olivia says that's if they have one out that far. He says, we have an entire light infantry scout division that is light mounted scouts. I have to assume that Lady Rista has things in hand.
Yes, we also need to keep in mind that there is a potential chance of some folks raiding from that undiscovered location, like we had happen last time.
Livia's like, it's not the first time that camp has been raided. They
Exactly.
might be focusing on defense elsewhere. She agrees with you. The Gaunt just goes, we have second cavalry with us as well. Let's just make this push. Just everybody stay positive. The priest is like, oh, yes, of course, of course. There's nothing worth picking up in this place. Although I am curious as to what the person that's been chasing us uh, might have. The other two that did were ridiculous.
There was a hobgoblin before I left. A familiar hobgoblin. Who,
I'm sorry, did I say hobgoblin or did I say bugbear?
You said hobgoblin.
I should have said bugbear because
Oh,
it's a chieftain.
excuse me. Oh, yes, it's the chieftain. Well, then, a familiar bugbear.
I said hobgoblin. I'm a terrible person. There was only hobgoblins in one section of the caves. Grayson, you got the door open, didn't you, buddy?
No.
Got the door open.
As I was going to say, there was a familiar bugbear with a female.
Yes, with the female.
And had a crossbow of the goat
armory. It had goat markings.
Yes, the goat markings. The goat armory equipment.
Yeah, laughing goat armory.
Laughing goat armory. But yes, let's.
How about my words? It's a crossbow with familiar markings tied to the caravan.
And that's what I was trying to say. So.
And that's how I'm paraphrasing it.
And this time, now I'm actually just pulling down his leather mask to talk a bit more.
Alrighty. So, the beasties go on 4, and you rolled a what again?
I had rolled a 5, but due to my reaction adjustment, No.
I'm not worried about when you go. I'm worried about when your guys go.
Oh, 5.
Okay, so they move on 5. Yes. All right. So the guys in the cave are going to go ahead and roll some checks here to see if they chase after you. That guy is a crit. That guy's a 15. That guy's a crit. The boss is an 18. And the lady is a 19. So they don't give chase. It's not a fear thing. He's just like,
no,
yeah, no, we need to prepare. The guys out in the cold who are still freezing, I'm going to give you 1d4 damage to them. I'm just out of just why not?
Why? Okay, because
missed a save. That one missed a save. Okay, one of them is not going to take 1d4. So go ahead and roll 1d4 damage.
It's a 2.
All right, they all take 2. Well, one of them doesn't take 2.
Yeah, so you're like, because of the extreme cold, and they've been there for 5 rounds now.
5 minutes in extreme cold. There's wilted, at this point, partially spider frozen foliage, leaves, twigs that it's going to take a while for them to defrost. But it is sleet, so there are certain sections that are immediately wet and saturated.
Yeah, and because the sleet says it extinguishes small fires and torches, I can definitely see.
And it stinks. Okay, so the elephant in the room.
The elephant in the room is they don't give chase.
No, the elephant in the room is what happened to the Greek firebolt.
Wait, we don't know what happened.
Did it get launched off the boar, or did it just not happen?
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 9.
Yes, I rolled a 9. I rolled a 9 because it was close to a 10.
I'm gonna need the Burgundy book in here. I got a cat on me. Why don't we take a slight break while we figure this out?
We're gonna have an intermission.
So let's all head to the lobby. And anybody that needs to use them, lose them, or utilize the restroom, hit the head. Let's go. Got a cat in my arms. I need to pipe. I also need that Burgundy book.
Yeah. We back. And yes, the Discord volume's working. Good.
Nice. As it turns out, 9 is damage firing mechanism or snapped bowstring. So yes, it does just click. Something snaps inside of it, probably because it's too complex. Like I said, there's one where you just pull down the slat or an iron lever. This one actually has a trigger, which is a little more. It's actually a lot more modern. But hey.
All right, so yes, we are catching up on.
The sounds of chase fall away as you guys move along. You're outside of combat right now.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Dice Maiden here.
Oh yeah.
To do an encounter roll because I don't want to do it all the time because we use it for other things. I have a Dice Maiden. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you got your other one. You got your other server.
Well, I don't need the other server. There's another one that's for I think Robotech, right?
Oh, there is.
Oh, there's a Dice Maiden with. Oh, that's Ryan. No, I don't want to.
No. Yeah, just no. You're correct. There is one in the Robotech stuff.
Robotech rolling. Yeah. There we go.
Now that we, the only person that might notice is, sorry.
1 die 6. If I get a 1, then there's an encounter because you're traveling distance, and they do it by distance, not time.
Correct.
Nope. No encounter. All right. Let me get back down to stuff that matters. Okay. So let's go ahead and get back to what I'm doing here. It's player chat. Okay, there we go. All right, you have slipped past the ambush. And you have... Oh, come on, I should have closed it. Hey, Grayson, what you doing, buddy? What are you doing, buddy?
He's involved.
I can't have you involved, guy. We're doing stuff.
Yeah.
Look at you. You got a wet face. Here, I'll try.
No, the cat strikes again.
Yeah, he's got a wet face. He keeps drinking out of that weird fountain thing.
Well, you know what? I'm glad he's drinking out of the weird fountain. I will.
Because he can't drink out of anywhere else. So let's.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Let's not do this.
Yeah, Grayson. Grayson.
I know. Okay, fine. I got you. You're on my shoulder.
No.
Oh, he is. Okay. Oops. Don't make that sound. What's going on? You're burping?
Oh, he's burping. He got to you for you to pat his back.
Are you okay, bud?
He's burping.
All right. Anyway, trying to get away from all that.
That is true, though.
So he's at +2.
Yes. Number 5 is at +2. Number 6 is still at -2.
-2. Because she's like, he'll wake up because he looks about as badass as the other guys did. And they woke up. So I'm going to do some con checks here. Well, a con check.
Well, yeah.
5. He will wake up.
Nice. Hey.
You guys head back. I gotta pull up the map here for my own brainicle.
Yeah.
My brainicle. You have a
Brainicle?
brainicle? What the hell does that mean? Yeah, what does it mean? Oh, it's not in the book because I always pull it up on the freaking screen.
Well, this is why you moved all the PDFs.
No, well, in this particular case, I only moved sourcebook PDFs.
That's what it meant.
Well, sourcebook is not modules.
Oh.
Hold on. I might have it. I did a lot of printing out. Okay. No, it's a tunnel system. That's not the overland. That's just a keep. Okay. Thanks, Kat.
Oh, no.
You know I love you so much.
You love it, but...
I can obviously flip through things one-handed, roll dice one-handed, write things one-handed. I can do all that. I have not had long hours of practice. Okay.
That I agree with.
This is frustrating.
Do you need me to pick him up?
No, I'll take care of him. I should have made sure that door was really closed. All right, so you guys are making your way back through the ridgeline.
Yes.
You can move down. You're gonna eventually move down to the floor of the gorge. But at this level, you can see one of the orc tribe openings. And then you can see that some sort of slight game trail or whatever in the cliff faces and whatnot. Well, it's not really a cliff. It's just an extremely steep hill.
Oh, true.
You can see that it goes past another one. Below you is a small copse of trees. And ahead of you is more of the path. Dragging people slows down as soon as number 5 comes to. The gaunt is like, if you have an extra potion, you should take it. And he's still coming to terms. The number 5's like, what?
Well, that's occurring. I will actually give a better look at number 6 just to see how bad those wounds are, but I can't do a...
Number 6 wounds are caked, and it looks like the bleeding must have stopped. The journey has been horrible because he's being dragged, but he's being dragged by a chain mantle.
Yeah.
So his coif and mantle section, he's just been hooked. He's kind of lucky he hasn't been kind of inadvertently garroted in some way, shape, or form.
I like a little bit, I don't have healing expertise, but I do have some herbalism.
What you see quite literally is his chainmail has been pierced. Well, most of them were using spears.
That's correct.
So he has been pierced. It's in, there's probably some lung damage. Right now everything's caked in, so it might have temporarily staved off the breathing issue, and maybe the bleeding is somehow not getting into the lungs itself, or they would have filled up and he would have died minutes ago.
Correct.
Hours ago. Well, not minutes, not hours, but a few minutes. 10 minutes ago or more.
Yeah, looking at it, I'm like, alright, he might need some healing check before a potion gets put into him. As I'm gesturing to number 6. And I'm like, otherwise...
Kiana's like, healing? You think we have time to stop in all this?
I was mentioning when
DaBun says, I don't hear any sound of chase.
I was mentioning if we have to get, when we get back to the camp, but if we have time here...
Kiana's like, well, when we get back to the camp, there'll be other people there as well, so...
That is true. I do want to notate, though, that he might have a lung puncture, and what's keeping it from flooding with blood and sorts is the fact that he healed well.
Well, it's not like this sort of thing fixes itself. Fine, it doesn't look like any major organs are affected. And we are heading back to the camp.
Correct.
So I shall take care of it.
I will be
he chants, lifts his hands.
Oh.
If it will be, and this is a servant that shall be dedicated to the God King in all his ways, then let him be healed. If not, then let him suffer. And his hands light up. The guy gets 8 + 1 plus his con.
That's a servant. That's a servant of the Gilgamesh.
This one will owe his entirety to the God King. If he decides to go against it, then I can't promise his fate.
Well then.
8 + 1 is 9. He doesn't have a con adjustment, so 9 hit points back. That puts him at...
He was at -2.
Yeah, that puts him at 7 hit points. Which I will write down when I can get the pencil.
I wrote it down just in case.
Where's my pencil? I don't want to be arguing later, Cat. Where'd it go? Tell me
Yeah.
your secrets. And the cat's just purring. Okay,
Cat's just purring.
so you guys continue to move along the area.
Yep.
Moments later, he stirs and awakens. There's a kind of a strange look in his eyes. I'm going to go ahead and
Oh.
do a divine sort of spark.
Oh.
What? Jeez. So he awakens
Oh.
and he stammers and then picks himself up, pushing Livia away gently. He doesn't know what to say at this time. He just starts moving.
I have mage sight. I'm staring at him now that he's like kind of acting a little weird.
Oh, there's nothing that you can see with that.
Okay,
He might have
cool.
had a weird dream or something before waking up.
I mean, I can't blame him.
He's not showing any extended signs of divinity. You can see a little bit of the divine because of the healing spell that happened. But he's
Yes.
still
Which is
fading.
all
if you will.
I need to know.
Yeah, no, he's not walking around with like godly powers sucked in, and now he's going to be a priest.
That part, I figured.
Maybe he'll be a priest.
Maybe,
Maybe he'll
depending on
dedicate
how-
himself to the church.
Depending
He would
on
have
how
to
he
stay
rolls.
from. He would have to step away from the first infantry first and go to the church and be trained in something.
True.
So 6 has a weird lineage.
Yes, that's what.
This is his second time out. If his statistics that we randomly roll turn out to be priest-like or paladin-like,
Oh.
then he might go on a hiatus to begin learning.
Correct. Oh, right. But that's yes. That's
But it doesn't matter.
notation.
So yeah, note it if you want to. He had a divine dream of some sort.
Yes.
You guys continue to push your way through. We go through a few more squares, if I remember correctly.
Correct.
5 that does not encounter anything, and then you find yourself up near the picket line. But before you can see it visibly, but from the tree line, you see some hunters kind of gather up, and they're like, "Well, you guys look terrible. Welcome back. Let's escort them inside the walls." Well, it's not walls; it's a picket line. There's pointy bits dropped into the rise, and a bunch of other things. They've had a bit of time to prepare. It hasn't even been a full day, though. Again, you've only been out a few hours, and you come back looking like hell.
Yeah.
Judging from all the time and everything, it's probably noon, and you guys started off really early in the morning.
Yes, we did.
So
There's
maybe a little
sun.
bit into the afternoon, like maybe 1
Yeah,
or whatever.
that sounds about right.
You're escorted up by the scout unit, who don't ask questions. They notice that there's a scout missing,
Yes.
but the infantry and a paladin have come back just fine. Just fine as in they look horrific. Their armor's horribly damaged.
But there's
blood everywhere. And then their scout friend, now all these guys are new, is missing.
Yeah.
Right now, there's just whispers as you go past them, but nothing significant. You're welcome. You're welcomed in warmly. They lead you past the line, and you can see the tents erected as they had been when you left. The primary pavilion, which is adjoining of Dame Saints or Rista Saints.
Yes.
And let me get that guy. Second Cavalry, Alaric.
Yeah. Yes, Alaric.
I believe it's Alaric.
Yeah, Alaric is a new addition. Alaric
is not new.
I was seeing like in the terms of the rankings.
But Alaric is not new. He's just not a noble. He's a commoner that elevated tonight, and he's got a bit of a stigma to him over that.
And the only reason for it was because the actual night before him,
he doesn't have he doesn't have a surname per se just yet.
Yes.
His adjutant is Enris Drayan, who has a surname and might be a little put off. But Yeah, no, Alaric's big claim to fame is being a commoner, just as one of the scout command leaders.
But so Nom looks at Dagon and goes, "Go ahead, get your wounds and everything looked at first."
We'll go to the tent for the Kyurgeon. Perhaps you should report to the lady.
That's what I was going to advise. I will report our troublesome findings.
He's pretty well damaged.
Oh, he is, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's like, so he's got 31, but I mean, that's
but
after being healed up once.
That's after I put herbalism on him because I
Yeah, like I said, after being healed up once.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so over half the group, including Kari,
yes,
head off to the clearly marked tent for healing and whatnot.
And I start making my way to Rista's tent.
Yes, and I will.
You'll think on that? You'll.
No, there's a cat here, so I'm still thinking on that.
Yeah, that's.
I told you I was going to handle the cat. I will handle the cat.
I figured I was going to let you handle the cat because this is the moment of that.
If I remember correctly, she's extremely blonde, just not in the
yes.
dim way. Although, to be fair, she does have a 110 IQ. So it's 11 intelligence, so 110 IQ, which is average.
She's very good looking.
Yeah, I believe so. Let me check.
Well,
no, average. she's good. She's yeah, no. According to, if you look at the comeliness chart, it's beautiful, appealing. Eyes are drawn towards.
That's what I was trying to say, was that she's really good looking. She's blonde,
and that's not counting any charisma bonuses.
Yes, and
so she's blonde haired, blue eyed, I believe.
Yeah, because she.
Well, no, she's honey colored hair. So
honey colored hair. Yes, there it is. Yes, the honey colored hair because Crimson March.
I think 16 is like a standard thing for the 2nd Infantry. That's the strength she has. She's more agile than the others, though.
Oh wait, yeah, because the 2nd Infantry are doing crossbows, hand crossbows, and the short swords, long swords, short swords.
She does long sword because she's mounted infantry.
Yes, absolutely. That part I agree.
Well, she's the knight lieutenant of that division. So
that's...
Eric is also normally mounted.
Yes.
But he's been using his plate and whatnot as a thing. She's got him going in with you on a regular basis. Anyway, you arrive. Sorry.
I was going to bring up to the people watching, the chat.
Yeah.
I do need to bring up that Numrini'th is a 19 comeliness when he does not speak.
Yeah, he's like super attractive.
He's super attractive.
So he's basically got that exotic thing going on.
Yes, because he's a drow.
The features are sharp and angular like an elf, but soft and broader in ways that are closer to a dark elf.
Yes.
He's leanly muscular. His face is statuesque, I guess.
Yeah, it was enough for somebody to mistake him as a woman.
Well, that's androgynous.
I was just...
Women watching him definitely see a woman, or a man, excuse me. And men seeing him either sees an effeminate man or a woman in their eyes.
And
it depends on how they are, which is why DaGaunt kind of... he doesn't like him much.
No, yeah.
He knows he's a man, so he's an effeminate man, and he's like... But he's also seen you in combat. Usually an effeminate man is useless in combat in their opinion.
Yes. So that's where the dex comes in and the strength.
But he's typical of a drow. If they get bonus to comeliness because of their exotic nature.
Yes.
But different elves get different bonuses. Now, the comeliness comes from the Unearthed Arcana and the Oriental Adventures in the original 1st edition.
Yes.
So, well, not the original first, but in 1st edition.
In 1st edition.
A lot of people just use charisma for that. However, you can be butt-ass ugly and still be able to talk your way into whatever you want.
And that's where the
Or
comeliness
you can be
to...
horrifically beautiful, but not be able to string a sentence together to save your life. So,
Yes.
and then they came out with player choice where they divided stuff into stuff, which is kind of dumb since it already existed. So, anyway, we use the comeliness. Sorry to say.
So
Let's go.
And I did want to voice that because he had 17 strength and he was a drow elven. He had a little more muscular tone to him.
Elves have a tendency to not show their strength in big, bulky ways.
Yes.
But they are cut, and they do put on a bit of muscle. Now, Drow, in one of the stories, if you're talking about Forgotten Realms, there's at least one in all the Driz stuff. When you're talking about Menzer Barens, and they did have a really big, bulky Drow elf. So it's not like it's uncommon.
I do want to fit more in his dexterity, which is the more higher stat of his physical stats.
A lot of this stuff's tied to Greyhawk, though. Surprise.
Yeah. So, well, he does have that more lean, athletic body. Because that's what he has. For those that are staring at him.
As you arrive at the pavilion, a scout leaves it, eyeing you and going past. Clearly, it seems like he's already said his piece about perhaps your arrival. The tent flap opens, and you can see Rista there, who smiles broadly and then inclines her head to see you in.
Yeah, and I walked in. I do have my leather mask back up when we did arrive to the camp, because I did have it down originally. So he has it back up, but once he's inside the tent, he takes it down.
Alaric's there. They have a table set up in the partition, and it has what of the area has been mapped based on your information. He doesn't say anything. Her smile goes to business, and she glances towards the table. Time to report. It seems the scouts are mixed in that you returned without that person's body.
We ended up not being able to bring it back.
Why is DaGaunt not here with you?
DaGaunt's getting his injuries checked. I stopped potential poisoning from a goblin's arrow. As Nam just already points, we have bugbears encounters here. Bugbears that came up from an ambush point.
You mean in multiples? We have bugbears in multiples here?
Yes.
Any sign of ogres?
There was no ogres in sight.
She looks at Alaric. Alaric just kind of shrugs. Says, we've got this line. If it comes down to it, we can do a cavalry charge from the high ground, take them out if they make a push.
Be careful.
But the scouts have not reported anything indicating any pushes on the camp. We've set out a bunch of spikes and pikes. We got the climbing sections all covered. Our big problem will be if they start trying to use arrows and whatnot from the higher ground. But I think we'll have good cover with that with the scouts. You were saying, Advisor?
I do want to voice that while we were retreating from that location, we did not get chased, which I think means that the chieftain, which is a bugbear, is going to get ready for our timely attempt of returning.
Alaric leans across the table, eyeing both of you, and says, if these people unite, we're going to have a huge problem.
Exactly.
What do you mean by that? If the tribes get together, we're going to have a problem. Rissa says, we're probably not going to have to worry about that. Oh? Says who? Well, you may not know this, and even the advisor probably doesn't know this, but Lady Sinette, the Margravine, held a war council after we left. I believe the advisor was invited to discuss some things.
He actually gives a nod, yes. I gave the reports and the important information that allowed for Sinette to...
I don't know why Alaric hasn't been informed, but I will tell you this much. Most of the Knight Lieutenants and the Knight Commander know that she's planning to do a major push on the other side of the section, which is why the 2nd Cavalry and I have been put in this location. We're going to be putting pressure on this side. 3 operations are happening at this time between the church, the Margravine's main forces, and us, our detached forces. We're done being attacked and raided on the border.
Exactly.
We can't do it anymore. We're pushing out north into the forest, and the town has got a secondary guard set in case something comes from the south. We are here to continue doing what we do because we have done it so many times. She trusts the advisor on this. But she really did want you to join her in the War Council. She's looking at None.
He gives a nod. I know.
Alaric just kind of goes, why am I not welcome to the War Council? Is it because I'm a commoner? He goes, no.
No.
It's because we need you here. Your understanding of some of the terrain in the area. He says, well, I've never been here, really. No, I mean the terrain type.
The type of terrain.
So I live out in the sticks, and so I'm the best at this.
It's not that kind of thing. It's relating to the roads.
Anyway, we need to hold this point here and harass them as much as possible. The main force is going to hit their main force as hard as they can.
The fact that I had
and the church is going to start cleansing the town from the problems. This is a major situation. If any one of us fails significantly, that could affect the outcome. The march, as we know it, is going to be one way or the other when this is done.
We did manage to clear a good portion of the hobgoblins before we encountered the bugbears.
I'm going to go ahead and have a full report with you and DaGaunt this evening.
That would
You've earned your rest, but at this point in time, Alaric, I think you have your duties. Alaric says that we're an offensive force. We're cavalry. We don't do defense. If you need something, point us in a direction. Other than that, yeah, we're going to stand by. She says, well, then stand by. What I want is the doubling of the scouts to the north of us. The high grounds there, I do not want to be rained in by arrows and bolts from above.
I do agree on that one.
Then why don't we have a scout here? Alaric grins. As well, I thought they were mounted scouts. And I figured you'd brief them. Sure, I'll do that. Let's just do that, shall we? He gets up, eyes you, gives a half smile, claps you on the shoulder, and starts to leave. You can say what you want or do what you want.
Oh, no, he was starting to put his leather mask on back up to get ready to get that resting. But allows Alaric to do that. It's the most interesting
He kind of tests the meat of your shoulder, not squeezing tight or anything, but looking at you to see if you try to pull away or there's a twitch or some sort of expression on you.
No, actually, in fact, no, I'm just kind of glance over like, you good? That's the expression he has.
He goes, is there any reason I wouldn't be good? And he walks out. I'm taking the last word. And you're like, no, because I'd say under my breath. Go ahead.
No. He just that snort that just like, I get you. But doesn't say anything. He allows him to have the last word.
Rista Saint's attendant kind of goes into the room. Will there be tea required? Rista looks over at Nom, says, will you be staying for tea and maybe something to eat?
I will.
I assume once DaGaunt's finished where he is, we're going to have a debrief together.
We will.
And we might as well share a meal.
I do agree on that one.
I hear your kind enjoys various types of mushrooms. As it happens, there's various fresh ones in the area. Well, I've also been told you can eat mushrooms that we can't, so...
He takes the mask down and he smiles, but that is correct. As long as it's not magical poison, and I trust, no matter what, no magical poisons are going to come through.
Before DaGaunt gets here, and I'm sure it will be soon, your honest opinion, is this worse than the Hill?
No, the Hill had much more worse things. Here, sure, they're tactile, they're strategical.
Should I mobilize the full 2nd Infantry on this, or do you think you can do it with groups of 10? You've come back pretty dinged up this time.
We came back because we got dinged up by an ambush that was the first time DaGaunt has not encountered a bugbear.
Well, DaGaunt does what DaGaunt does. My question is there enough people for this?
I believe we do. The scout, I do have to apologize.
I'll ask you to make up your composition. You and DaGaunt will talk about it tonight while I'm here.
All right.
I'm going to ask for you to come up with your composition. And if it comes down to it, I will lead the forces in with you. This is drawing out too much.
It is. But we have narrowed down where they are most likely coming from.
Tea clatters to the table, being set down on saucers with little porcelain cups and its joke on the edge of things. You're offered folding chairs with thick canvas sections. There's a scent in the air that seems almost perfume-like. But the interesting thing is that if you look a flap over, Rista has her pony in here, well, her horse in here. It's nibbling on something in a bin. It's not too far away from where she sleeps.
Nam does, however, free up his hair, because there's times where he needs to, from the hair tie. And he's got this good opportunity to do so. All
right, so make note on your thing, your decisions.
All right.
Which will happen soon.
Yeah,
you've already made some mentions, and that's your intent. But we'll get your decisions down shortly.
Yes.
Because DaGaunt does arrive, and you do smell the scent of camp gruel, camp food, if you will. You have the good fortune of the hunting scouts, because they're all hunters.
Yes.
Having brought in some boar.
Ooh.
Earlier in the day, prior, they caught it, they bled it, and they've done a lot of treatment to it, which surprisingly did not bring any horrific other things going on. And they are spit roasting it, or have spit roasted it all day.
Yeah.
Well, just after you get there, until about, so from 1 o'clock until almost 8 or 9 o'clock in the evening, it's a roasting. And DaGaunt was thoroughly looked over by the Kyrgians.
Which is good, because all he had was his herbal pack.
There are 2 clerics in this group. The one that's assigned to 2nd Cav, and Kiana.
Yep, and I did that.
You know quite a few of the priests, but this one you don't know. He's of the same rank as Kiana, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But I still don't know him.
He's Tamesh Nial.
Wait.
Tamesh.
Tamesh.
And he's let's see what it is. He's no, he's damn it.
What was his last name?
Oh, he's the Temple of Anu and the Gilgamesh in the House of Samesh. So he's not an Ishtar.
No,
he's of the sky.
Yes.
He's of the sky. So he's in the House of Anu, Gilgamesh tied with Samesh.
Yes. So Tamesh.
Yeah, Tamesh.
Okay,
Nial.
cool, yeah. And his last name? God, not that.
That's what it was, Nial.
Oh, Nial.
Yep. Spell it how you can pronounce it.
Lao? Nial.
Nial. Nial.
Nial. Oh. Okay. Yep.
I'm doing this so you can pronounce it. Otherwise, I'll give it how it's spelt, and then you will probably not be able to pronounce it.
Well, like Kiana, I keep messing up.
Well, you gave me Kiana.
I did.
You gave me the spelling for Kiana.
And now that I'm looking at it, I got the pronunciation and the spelling together. Kiana.
Now, both Kiana and Tamesh are in direct I wouldn't say competition, but they are both of the same section in the order.
Yeah.
It's just that Kiana, who is way dedicated to Gilgamesh, also is inside the house of Ishtar.
Yeah.
Love and war, baby.
Yes. So
Now that means that Tamesh is kind of more cerebral.
I'm gonna have to go with my decision on not having a scout. It's not because the scouts are battering.
Well,
but
let's
because...
okay. Yeah, go ahead and write it down because we'll role play your composition. It went so. Let's get to that. So write down your I'm going to give you time. I'm giving you time to write it down.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm going to put us
and
on intermission
then we will
for
and then we will
stuff.
and then we will role play your choices, because who knows, in the midst of role play your mind may be forced.
Yes.
Or just changed naturally.
Yeah.
Because you can come up with numbers and DaGaunt might throw some wrench in it, or Rista might be like, that's not viable.
Yeah, and I'm more than open. That's why I keep it as not vague,
so
but
give
open.
your numbers. But the entire 2nd Infantry is here. So that means...
Oh, Livia needs to get...
That means that you have Knight Lieutenant Rista Saint. You have her adjutant, Sir Eric DaGaunt. You have Sir Menon as a possible. Still have not removed Dominic. Dominic is dead.
You need to mark Dominic is gone. Dead.
I believe that Livia and Estienne are still part of it, but Estienne's not here for a reason.
Estienne is not. Oh no, Estienne is. No, I'm sorry. I was thinking of somebody else who's.
Oh, he's not dead, but he was used for a particular mission.
Yes. I was thinking of the end.
Nathan. 3rd Infantry.
Yes.
Or excuse me, 1st Infantry. Nathan, number 3.
Nathan, number 3. Yes, who did get unalived.
Right, because you had 1st Infantry, Knight Lieutenant Neville James, Infantry Adjutant Sir Arkham.
Yeah, Estienne is
and then Nathan, and then Octavian.
Yes, that's why I was like, wait, yeah, you're right.
So other than the ones I mentioned, Estienne's actually out because you set him up.
Yes, I did.
Remember, he was part of the guard section.
He's with
for the quarantine.
Yeah, he's with Jeffrey. The
Yes. Not Jeffrey, but the other Jeffrey.
Yeah, my rogue.
Infantry in 5 and 6 are probably going to be out for a bit.
Gregory.
Yes, Gregory.
There's the name.
Infantry 8 and 9 are interesting.
Oh.
They have numbers that don't make sense. Well, 7 and 8, sorry, make no sense. I haven't written down. They're here for a reason. One's level 3, which is usually hey, here's a name. The other one, mysteriously, is level 4.
Oh, so I have 2 folks I haven't named yet.
But they were probably attached. Oh, I know where they got their net levels from. The Battle of St. Ridge.
Yes.
Infantry 9 and 10 are replacements, as is Infantry 6 and 5 are also replacements.
Yes.
So if she's talking like she's going to march the field, we're looking at just taking the entire division, the entire unit.
I also have to take into account that number 5, number 6, and Kari just woke up from...
Yeah, no, they're not going to be able to move. According to how the modules work, they won't be able to do anything for quite a while. Maybe a week.
No, yeah, absolutely. That's what I need to mark is...
They could fight if it's a desperate situation, but right now, hey, buddy, what you doing?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
So number 5, Josh, number 6, and Kari are out of business.
Kari is out of action. So we'll discuss that soon, too. So you wanted to go into intermission after you did your stuff?
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
What's the intermission over? It's everything.
Woo!
It's good. We love y'all. We'll probably be back soon.
We are back, because I'm the one who needs to be concerned about muting myself.
Yeah, I'm back.
We are officially back. Alright. Yes, now I'm gonna enjoy some tea.
Sweet meats and local vegetation, some fronds, as well as mushrooms
Ah, yes.
of various types, all of which, because the hunters and the foresters know well enough not to bring in the bad ones. Although Rissa was like, well, we have someone who can take them. What tastes the best out of the poisonous ones? They're like, I don't know. Don't do that. Okay. She's like, well, okay, fine. I'll ask later.
But...
They eat underground ones. They make mushroom wine. Leave me alone.
Mushroom wine. Yes, I can do that.
Actually, they don't say that because your character is probably the first Drow they have ever seen.
Yes, that's correct. We need
The stigma of Drow is not the same as the Forgotten Realms, where everybody knows kind of who they are.
In this case, I'm just an exotic dark elf.
You are what you are.
I am.
That's what it is. You have shown nothing that causes them to have the same stigma as usual.
Correct.
You are perceived as weird, but all the people that you've been around outside of the caravans, which we haven't actually roleplayed with because you don't spend time with them,
that's true.
all of the people you have been with, you have saved. The refugees from before the Crimson March was formed.
Yes.
They know who you are. They know that you were with the Margravine before she took the title.
Yes.
So all that's different than what most people count a Drow elf as. So don't even get me started.
Oh, no. As I was going to say, the fun fact is, I get it.
When they run into a normal Drow, if they do,
yeah,
it's going to be a massive culture shock for them.
It is. And that's what Nom's trying to balance out, because he knows the timing.
But most people don't realize Rista knows, or excuse me, not Rista. Sinette knows better. Talonbrook knows better.
Absolutely.
Talonbrook's been through the Aether Storms, riding on ships.
Yes, that's right. So yes, no, in fact, she does.
Spelljammers. So she knows more than
she knows. Yes.
But her men and women and ladies don't. Anyway, so
right here,
the meal is served. It's later in the evening. In fact, it's dark out. The torches are lit. The watches are set in their own way. DaGaunt has returned. He seems to have been tended to just fine.
I did, however, Nom does want to voice a little bit about his party.
Well, we're going to get there. As I said, there's going to be a meeting between you, Rista, and DaGaunt, and this is where we're going to be talking about the party.
Excuse me. Continue.
Well, no. I mean, the big story is that you have food, he has food, she has food. You all sit at the table.
Yes.
Either ale or wine, your choice, is served. And the conversation begins. She had already asked you earlier, and now you get to voice what you're saying.
I am personally concerned because none of the scouts are those that are well averse with the traps that we may occur, like Gregory.
The scouts are hunters.
Yes.
I understand what you mean. They don't have any experience with brick and mortar traps. They may know a little bit about standard pits.
And tracking. That's about as close to.
They know about pits and deadfalls and whatnot because they make them. And these are not traditional rangers.
Yes.
And they are not well trained yet. What we do have are individuals who know how to ride, who know how to hunt, and know how to stalk prey.
I don't want to pull any more of the scouts away from that particular duty. As much as the scouting part may be needed for this particular group.
DaGaunt grunts.
I will invest some of my spell capability, and I'm going to double check this because I will otherwise say off table. I don't have that. No, I'm going to have to say off table. I don't have that.
What do you mean?
the fine trap spell because I'm not a priest.
Well, of
Now
course you don't.
I'm looking at it. I'm like, I'm not a priest. So no, never mind. Ignore that particular part of the statement. That I
Okay,
looked
well, you
at.
haven't. Then you don't say it unless you say there's a spell I know of that I don't have access to.
That part I can go with. There's a particular spell that I know that I have no access to, but is more of the divine variant that can help find traps. From my experience.
Well, that's a problem.
It is.
What order do you think that spell is?
I believe that's either a second or third order. So second or third level. Sorry, the orders would be. Oh man, the orders are different in the terms of.
Well, circles are mage spells. Orders are.
Yeah, I was just thinking that the orders are based on the level capability of the priest. And
Well,
not.
yeah, the order is the level of the spell, not the priest.
Ah, okay, yeah, so second or third order.
You could have a fourth order spell, a third order spell.
Yes, so that works. That's yeah, either a second or third order spell.
I think so. For the seeking of traps. Well, we'll have to look into that.
And mind you, there's a second account, so I have no true idea if it's true.
Well, we'll see.
Otherwise, I believe we save the scouts and keep them with the secondary cavalry.
You're thinking that the traps here are sophisticated enough that we don't need trackers.
We've encountered a very few amount of traps, despite the fact that we did encounter a particular trap. It's only been one.
So you're saying you have no need of a scout, is what you're saying.
I'm afraid to say so.
DaBun says nothing. In fact, he folds up a piece of meat onto his fork and slides it into his mouth, chewing quietly.
The other concern...
It's all right. No scout then. And you think a priest will be able to cover for that?
I do believe a priest can cover for that.
Well, we shall see. Next.
My other concern is the fact that number 5 and number 6, and the Paladin of Gilgamesh will be out for the week.
I've been told as much, said. All right. DaBun says, I've been told as much. I was there at the tent. It's not so much anything else other than it takes a while for the blood that was lost to build back up. And that they're exhausted after their, what they said, biochemical selfage spun up to make everything fast to heal.
Correct.
There are scars involved that they will be tending to.
So we will simply need folks...
I'm in agreement with our dark friend here is all I'm saying.
Yes. We need folks to either replace them for the time being so that they can properly rest up. And knowing the priest, Kiana will probably still want to press forth even without a paladin.
And DaBun leans in. And he says, aside from that, there was a malfunction in a crossbow dealing with the explosive materials that I still do not agree with.
Luckily, nothing exploded, which was
Rista motions to both you and him and says, Nam was speaking about something else. Just give it time.
Ah, yes. I first was explaining about Kiana. I know how the church's belief go, in the fact that the priest does not go out without a paladin.
They're all assigned a paladin, yes.
Kiana, however, I'm pretty sure will be very pressured on the fact that he would continue on this.
Kiana's oddly confident.
Yes.
I will leave that decision up to you. But if it were up to me, I would assign 2nd Cavalry's priest to you. And, of course, 2nd Cavalry will be here with us and be pulled back to the main camp for healing. Kiana's more than capable of doing that.
Yes.
But I leave it to you, your choice. If you think you want to throw Kiana back into this place, which I would much rather prefer, since he is tied to our unit.
I might agree
or
with you on
if
that
you
one.
would rather take 2nd Cavalry's priest.
No, I will not do that to the 2nd Cavalry. Our priest is our priest, as you stated.
No, I said I don't want our priest going alone.
I will protect our priest. I'll be his
The Gaunt grunts and
protector.
pushes a couple
Paladin.
fronds into his mouth. This fern stuff is actually pretty good.
It is. Now, I will voice about Livia's crossbow. The contraption that was supposed to fire Greek fire.
Well, speak.
He kind of goes, seems something in the contraption has broken. It didn't cause any damage to us, and it didn't fire the Greek
Yet,
fire.
says to God in the middle of
That's
the
why I'm voicing right now about the problem.
All right, let me ask you this, advisor. Has the Greek fire usefulness outweighed its danger? And do you think that what it does is acceptable?
And I will be honest in this case, it burns a room very well. It erases and
By design.
by design
Continue.
consumes all living things inside of its wake. It clears a room very well.
Well, that answers the fundamentals of it, but your choices.
I've just
You
simply,
think it's valuable enough to use, or you think it's too dangerous, or you think it's questionable as far as morale or morals go?
well, it's very useful in clearing out a room once you know that there are no hostages. Or
So, are
people
you
in
saying
the
that
way.
it was used before anyone knows what's in there?
It has been used when we all know what's in there, so it has never been used beforehand.
So, none of this answers my question. My main
I
question comes down to, do you want it employed and deployed with you? The Gaunt shakes his head. I would rather not have something like that, my lady. But I defer to the advisor because he is the most learned amongst us and trusted by the Margravine. However, I will say again, this thing is a double-edged sword. If anything happens wrong, we cook.
Exactly. I believe in the control amount. I believe it's useful. But
So
only
you want it?
certain folks. As
Well, who
long-
decides when to launch it? The Gaunt so far should have full control over whether it's launched or not.
DaBun has, in fact, full control over when it gets launched or not.
So the
last
Gaunt, you've
time-
made mistakes that have caused you distress. It says, I don't agree with humanoids in any particular fashion as far as the goblinoids,
It is.
but I have watched children turn into slag, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. We have a room where you can barely breathe because everything's been cooked out of it. What treasure's there? Nothing, maybe slag. We don't take the time to look because the corpses are twisted and stuck to the floor. Let me tell you, I've made decisions on this that I thought were valid, but for every 3 or 4 combatants, we cook 5 or 6 non-combatants. Then Rista goes, were they non-combatants? As she looks at you, both of you know for sure back inside one of the
Oh,
ogre lairs where all the slaves were more than happy to cook your ass.
Nam goes, they were humanoids of all variants.
She says, so, Dagant, I have to tell you, there is no non-combatants in this particular situation. Dagant pauses. He says, I'm surprised to hear that from you, my lady.
Nam then finally voiced, you weren't there at the Horror of the Hill.
On the hill, everything wanted to kill you. You think that's going to change here? The kids may stab you with this, that, and the other things. The women, if you want to call them that, I suppose, they kill. If they can't kill you, they'll die trying.
Nam then goes, remember that, in fact, some of the crossbow shooters are women that have
Besides,
tried to shot.
I've heard a couple rumors. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I have heard a couple rumors. Did those bugbears, or did they not, try to converse with you?
They attempted to.
I haven't heard much else from that.
And it was an ambush.
We're looking at lies and treachery. We're looking at a religious order somewhere hidden in this place that we don't know everything about. That appears to be against the Gilgamesh, the Samesh, the Anu, all that's. I'm not a religious person. I know we keep them on hand for reasons. I know that our leader, Margravine, is not a religious person, and she barely has tolerated the wars and internal conflicts that's been going on.
Indeed.
And she's going to now either do a full cleanse.
It is a full cleanse.
Eyes her, she sighs. I don't need to go into that. I want the advisor to set a list of who he wants to go with him. And if he needs religion, we'll see who wants to stand with him. Their choice will make the question. Dagant, as my right hand, I need you out there. Unless I can deploy the entire infantry section. If I can employ them, I will. Dagant says the tunnels are not conducive to that. They're just too tight. There's too many corners.
Then
you push too many people in, we won't be able to fall back. People will just be cold, pushed into tight corners, and it has to be small.
Then we do the groups as planned. In this case, I know how you feel about it, Dagant. But we are.
I'm fine. Well, he was the one he was the one saying.
Oh yeah, that's why I said
it's too tight.
Yeah,
she's the one that was like, I'll mobilize the entire thing. He's the one saying that you can't.
Yeah. I was voicing Dagant's moral judgment, not the.
Oh, you mean okay? So you're back to talking about the burning.
Yes. That's
Sorry, I got distracted and I was like, wait, what do you mean?
No,
That's kind of funny.
I was talking about his moral judgment, not his logical judgment, because I agree with him on that one. We do the groups and tunnels. We go in there.
The tunnels are almost too tight for 10. We're pushing what, 6?
We are pushing 6.
8? We push 8.
Yes.
Last time I went with 8.
Yes, 8. Which is
Rista's like, and then we over half, less than half of them got cold almost.
Yes, we lost our scout.
But we could retreat. We could move those people. Anything larger than that will be a logistics nightmare.
And we almost couldn't pull those people out.
Rista nods. I'll let you go ahead and do some more talking on this. And then after that, I need to urinate. Ha ha ha.
Actually, no, the DM can do that real quick. Because I'm going to...
Well, not yet.
Well, I was going to go and mark out...
you're going full force soon. All right.
Oh, yeah,
I'll use the restroom while you decide to tabulate the people you want to go with you.
Yes, because I want Kiana.
Because
for sure.
there's three people that can't go with you.
Yep.
Oh wait, yeah, there's three people that can't go with you.
3 people.
Livia is going to be ready to go. She just needs a sword again.
Yes, and actually, I'm actually gonna do this. As much as I love my short sword.
I'll be back while you talk.
Yeah. As much as I love my short sword, she will have a particular type of short sword. I haven't marked down. And I think I'll even do... Yes. Okay. I'll think I'll even do this. So, it's a particular type of short sword that I had marked. And it's a short sword against shape-shifting. Ah, I know what. I have to get up to go get it. Okay, never mind. By never mind, I mean I didn't go get it, but it's a short sword that does +3 to shape-shifting. Folks. And I know how it looks, and I was going to have it be tethered. So tied.
Oh.
Okay. So
All right, I'm back, sort of. I've got headset on, not yet, but now I do.
All right, so real quickly, I was going to give Olivia my +3 to shape-shifting short sword.
You're giving Livia a +1, +2 versus shapeshifters?
Oh, it's a +3. It is a +3 hit and damage.
But only to
shapeshifters.
Everything else means it's nothing. No bonuses.
That's what I was going to get up to get my other notebook for.
Well, you're going to probably need to do that because most of them are +1, +2 versus X.
Actually, wait, hold on. I had it on the notes, so let me look at this.
Well, just go look. It could be a +3 only, but that's highly unusual.
It's highly unusual because of where I got it from.
Well, it is, but it's still highly unusual because it's usually magical in some way, shape, or form, which makes it a +1 by general standards.
Oh, yes. So that's why I was like, hey, I need to look at this. And I did. That's not it. Sorry, looking at the stuff.
That's fine. Ow. Fucking need something.
Oh, there's an eye patch with a turquoise? Oh, I don't think I have that.
You don't have it? Or you're like, it's written down?
It's written down in my old notes, and I'm like, I don't know who has that.
You probably do. Because if you don't, you do now. You know why.
Because it's written down in here?
Well, yeah, and because others.
Yes.
Salty would never have used it.
That's true.
And so nothing else.
Oh, no, yeah, +1. Okay, +1. I was wrong. It's +1 when it's against normal people.
Yeah, I know.
+2 if it's shapeshifters. So I accidentally...
That is a standard sword.
Yes. Standard
for shapeshifter, anti-shape.
Yeah, it has a boa sheath with a short sword that has a moonstone on it.
So it's a moonstone, short sword with a moonstone?
Yes.
I don't need to actually know the description. Well, actually, I'll write it down.
Oh,
It's completely removed from her character, so you're not going to see anything description-wise.
I know for a fact why I had it marked as a +3.
Well, because altogether it's +3, but whatever.
Yes, so +1 when it's against non-shapeshifters.
Yeah, +2 versus shifters. Yeah,
correct.
I know. Yeah. Yes.
I will.
Next.
and it has a that's it. That's
No,
what
that's not what I'm talking. That's not what I'm talking about. That Livia has been now armed with a short sword. Congratulations. Moving on.
I was trying to figure out who else I could replace. I will have Kiana with us.
Well, let's talk about it.
Yes. If Kiana does
Rista is practically talking about pushing the entire unit,
yeah,
which you're like, nah, probably not a good idea. What does that mean? What's acceptable or allowable for you to utilize? Not too hard. Mentioned it before.
Oh, yeah, because of the tunnels and the forest.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. Second infantry, right?
Yes.
The numbers. There's Eric de Gaunt. There's Sir Menon.
Oh, yes, Menon.
Livia's still doing good. Estienne's not here. 5 and 6 are out.
Yep.
7 and 8 are available.
Yes.
Where's that number? Oh, the numbers are elsewhere. Sorry. 7 and 8 are second level. 9 and 10 are first level initiates.
Yes.
I mentioned some levels before, but they're tied to an entirely different unit.
Yes. No, so yeah, that fixes up the we can go with number 8 and number 7.
So you're adding
to
number 8 and number 7.
with the Gaunt, me, Kiana.
The
so
Gaunt.
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, Olivia. So that would be our 6.
Usually you have, well, lately
8.
you had 8.
Yeah.
I think you had 8.
No, we did.
Yeah, you did have 8. She pushed 8 on you because she felt things were going to get rougher, and she was right.
Yes. And number 8 and
Oh, Menon.
Menon. Yes.
Sir Menon. Okay, so the Gaunt's replacement if something goes wrong. Gotcha.
That's what I weeped about. I didn't want to bring him in.
Well, don't weep because Rista agrees with you.
Yes.
All right, so the chain of command follows this line. The Gaunt hates it, but that's how it is. You, the Gaunt, then Menon.
Yeah.
That's the chain of command. Now, Livia is going to be obviously named. Kiana has no say in command. Unless everybody's dead. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Kiana's religious. Kiana does religious things. Kiana really doesn't do your military orders or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm looking at is, and I'm going to have to do an entirely different sheet on this. I need another graphic that doesn't exist right now. Is Eric de Gaunt. Menon.
Yep.
You. Livia. Kiana. Number 7. And number 8.
Correct.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 2, 3, 6, 7. All right, so
yeah, we only have 7.
The Gaunt is 1, Menon is 2, Nom is 3, Livia is 4, Kiana's 5, 7 is 6, 8 is 7. Okay, so you have room for one more. Before it was filled with a scout, you said you don't want a scout.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Oh. Shoot.
Well, you could take 9 or 10.
I'll take 10.
All right. 10. There's your 8.
Yeah.
She says, okay, we've been putting pressure on this side, but it seems like none of them are going in that direction. So I'm not sure if this is valuable or required. However, excuse me, the Margravine seems to think that that is the case.
Yes. Well, I did see some of the bugbears try to initiate with us beforehand, so we have done some form of impact.
So is that the cave we're going to be going to next? I've seen some of the reports. There's a horrific forest and a cave that you were disturbed by earlier.
Yes. The forest here, as he was pointing out, was the ambush that they tried to do to us when we went to leave.
Not that. The one at the gorge floor, the valley floor.
That one.
Why would I care about that one? You went through it first and you had an ambush. I understand that.
Yes,
that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
That one is... Yes.
You're the one that can see things unseen.
Indeed.
So,
it was a form of an illusion, like a trap, that would have...
We're talking about the forest below with the haze.
That one had an unnatural haze. My bad. That one had an unnatural haze that...
And then the cave, you said there was possibly an illusion of some kind?
Yes. That one was a potential illusion. It didn't match with the cave walls.
Wouldn't you be unaffected by such a feeble thing?
Yes, that's what I thought was bothersome about it. Because normally I would be. This wasn't illusion magic, though. This was a form of other sorts of magic that didn't involve the mind.
I don't know much about magic, and the only people who do magic is you and your apprentices.
Yes.
Which I've noticed you have not brought. However, I do understand that somebody, Margravine, has employed one of yours.
And the guard has the other.
Well, I heard you had 3 apprentices.
Okay, character mind. The player...
The answer is she's wrong. You have 4.
I have 4.
You have 2 that are named. One is Cerazanthia.
Yes, I got 2 that are named, 2 that are not. Okay.
It's Cerazanthia, which is I believe Drow.
Yeah, she's Drow. She's the one that I
And the other one is Scotty Mist.
Yeah, by you. Yes.
You also, I was wrong as well. You have 5. You have apprentice level 1, you have apprentice level 1, you have apprentice level 1. You only have 2 that are named.
Yes, because we rolled and we...
Sarah Zarinthia is 2nd, 3rd.
Yes, because she's a Fighter-Mage, which was why I was like, oh, cool, yeah, awesome.
Which made her an outcast in Forgotten Realms Space Drow because she's a female mage and not a priestess of Lolth.
Absolutely, so that's why...
Well, let's just ignore all that crazy bastard.
But that's why she's up there with the Crimson March.
Things are quickly moving.
Anyway, so Nom goes, no.
The Gaunt has finished his food and is dabbing the last bit of bread into the mushroom sauce.
He goes, I have 5 apprentices total. A lot of them are helping with the...
Well, none of it matters because none of them are here.
Correct.
So, you've selected your people.
I have.
Is it wise to send a priest without a paladin?
I'll ensure he's protected.
I see. Well then, it's not my problem to deal with the church. However, all my upper command is going with you.
That I have some concern about.
I wouldn't worry too much. Alric has things in hand.
Very well.
She doesn't sound completely condensed.
Yes.
But
I could always switch out for number 9.
which matters not at all. Don't worry about it. Like I said, Alaric has things in hand.
With that, Knob nods. That is the people I selected.
At this point in time, you have almost completely stripped the second infantry of all their active members, which is fine. You're pretty close last time. At this point in time, you have left several that are injured, which is fine. But you've left a couple that are not injured, which is also good. Maybe they'll get some experience.
Yeah.
Unlike the numbers that I got that were weird.
Good point, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to have to update this list. I have a question for you.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to start in on going back in tonight? Or did you want to stop tonight?
Oh, I feel like I could keep going, but you've got stuff soon.
Oh, I might have to set up some choices and
yeah,
do some material.
I'm gonna have to use.
Like I said, I'm asking you, not you considering me.
Oh, I feel up to it. I feel a little bit up.
All right,
to it, yeah.
so I'm gonna need some new graph paper.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I was gonna do intermission so I can use the restroom.
Well, yeah. Let's all go to the head. Let's all go to the latrine. Let's all go to the places that you make piss and shit.
Oh, right. We are now officially back.
All right. I'm going to write up the rest of this
Yeah.
a bit later because we got distracted.
We did.
I do have the list,
Good.
and I can look up any of this at any time. It will just be a pause every fucking time. All right. So, Rista, you and DaGaunt have come to an understanding.
Yes.
Rista then motions and her aide, not a squire or an assistant knight or anything like that, her aide, which you've seen a few times, she's more like a maid. There's some things about her that anybody in the stereotypical anime spot would find interesting for a maid, except that she's not dressed as one, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
And then Menon arrives, basically fresh, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. He grins, walking up. What is it, milady? She says, you've been assigned. I'm already assigned. No, you've been assigned. You've been reassigned. His grin falters a bit. To where? To the advanced group. You've been requested by the High Advisor.
No, wait.
It'll be you, DaGaunt, High Advisor, the priest Kiana, his paladin's near death, isn't he? No, he's just down. He's a little sick.
Recovery.
7, 8, and 10. She says their names, but they don't exist yet.
Yes.
Livia obviously will be there. Now says, what about your defense? She says, well,
I do.
Alaric will be taking care of part of that, and anybody left behind will be taking care of that. Well, you don't trust them? So none of the higher management is going to be here? No. Well, my lady, Dame Saint, your word is my command. I can't say I can agree to this, but I do trust the advisor, and the advisor has not said that this is ill-advised.
I have not.
She says, besides, there's an entire scout group. Well, then I'll equip my weaponry and I'll get some rest. No point in me sticking around. I've got orders. He eyes DaGaunt. DaGaunt, who I guess I should describe.
Oh, yes.
Because he's not wearing a helmet.
Menon,
so you know, Menon has mousy brown hair, short cut, brown eyes, an easy smile, some freckles. He's good to go.
I'm like, all of these humans are attractive looking.
DaGaunt, on the other hand, well, hold on, I haven't checked Menon. Jesus
No.
Christ.
I meant just how you described him was attractive to me.
Right. DaGaunt, on the other hand, has really short cropped gray hair.
His
he has
face is showing.
Steely colored eyes. His features are long drawn. However, he's not old. His cheekbones are taut. His gaze is piercing.
Oh, he has that mix of like the platinum blonde and the black hair going on.
No, he just has good seagull gray hair.
No, okay, that's just beautiful.
Weird, isn't it?
Beautiful.
But he has a chiseled jaw. His body is what you would expect from a person that wears plate armor. But you know for a fact, just like I said, he has a 16 strength.
Yes.
But because of his body type, he's pushing maybe close to 200 pounds.
Yeah, I'm like over there going like, the only reason I'm like, help me, please, because I find that body type just as good. DaGaunt, please. I know, I'm a female. I'm a woman.
He's finished his food already. He does have the spiky hair, right?
Oh my
goodness! It's so short. It's so short cropped that when he sweats, the hair has no place to go but up.
I weep slightly.
When it's slicked back, it's very tight.
I weep slightly. Okay, nope, yep, yes.
And he's a knight, and he's part of a noble family. So when he goes to dances and whatnot, he flares those spikes out.
Yes, okay, yep.
But that's that.
I'm not playing a character that in EB.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to make it awesome or anything.
No,
Let me go ahead. Do you want me to roll out the couple of this, or you're like, no, the description's enough?
I mean, the description is amazing to me. So
Right.
that's why I was like, no, please.
Menon looks
Kiana
very
was
easygoing, and he's on his way out.
Yes.
This is all right. I'm gonna get some rest, my lady. I really don't want to leave you alone, but he eyes you and flashes a grin. I trust him. You know where we've been.
I give a
He
smile.
says, yeah, I do. Because he and she are with you, because guess where DaGaunt was?
DaGaunt
Protecting the surface.
Protecting the surface. Well, we went down, so he would know what a bugbear looks like. Because
Menon knows what a bugbear looks like. He knows what you've been up against. And you guys have been in the mud and blood together.
Yes.
Briefly, he just eyed you because, well, there's two reasons. The first one is, what the hell are you doing? Why are you stripping away protection? The second one is, as you well know, is attraction.
Yes, because he gets his
He's a knight.
Down.
He's a knight with a noble family who's looking at Rista Saint, Dame Saint, as a prospective partner.
And then just suddenly here is Nom with his mask.
And she always plays nice with you.
Always.
But you all know that she's not that way.
Yes.
But she just doesn't, she's not self-aware enough to realize that she's pulling strings. So...
But Nom does.
Sinette knows when she's pulling strings.
Yes.
She's a bitch about it. The Margravine, she knows all about how to play that. And you know for a fact that Sinette keeps you on that string.
Absolutely, because I fight her. Yes.
She likes you.
And
she likes you a lot. But she plays with you a whole lot.
Oh, I know, and I let myself be played. That's the beauty of his freaking intelligence.
But you guys fought against her brother. You guys stood against the potential plague that came down. Yes. You went with the refugees to save them from Elwyn's push.
Yep.
And now you guys are on the edge of the Uncharted lands.
Absolutely.
So let's go play.
Absolutely. Here we go.
You made your selection. There has been no changes. Even Menon, he so wants to say, hey, bring 9 in, I'll stay here. But then he's like, I can't let you go and take a fucking name for yourself. I'd rather DaGaunt stays here, like what he is, and then push up 9.
Because the mask. This is the first time Menon has seen his mask down.
Well, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Since he's seen him at all.
Yeah. So Nom actually has his leather mask down and his hood down.
DaGaunt was, Menon's like, I wasn't invited to dinner. Yeah. He flashes a grin at you, again, with a slight wink before disappearing out into the night. He says, it's late. I want to get some sleep. You hear some shouting, hey, stop making noise. It's fucking late. Stop it.
And Nom, of course, is adjusting some of his front hair. As he goes, DaGaunt, it is probably best to get some sleep.
DaGaunt nods. He says, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. They're waiting for us right now. Are we hitting that cave again, or are we pushing one of the other ones we've seen?
Nom exhales and goes, it's probably best if we go for the next cave.
But you know that it's not going to happen.
I know.
You know that if you push across the line to go to a next hole, they're going to know you're coming.
I know.
However, across the gorge, maybe you can make it.
If we can.
I don't have the map in front of me, sadly, because it's elsewhere.
Yes. If we go across the gorge, though, maybe.
Well, if you already know what happens across the gorge. Once you left the Hobgoblin location, there's that line that goes to that cave that you just can't fathom.
Yes, the one that I'm like,
That cave.
That
And
cave.
then below you is a miasmic forest of thick, dense fog.
And that forest is miasmic, which is like really messed up.
So your only option is to push back to the hobgoblins.
Yeah, so there's the heavy side. Like, he knows. He goes, it's back to the hobgoblins, but we're prepared. I know they're
The
waiting
gun
for us.
crumbles. Rista! Still there. She rolls open the map that she has compiled from everything that you've done. Which you have done yourself because
absolutely. Because I
your
mapped it all.
skills.
I mapped it all because of my skills.
She says that mysterious cave
Yes, this one.
is your only other option.
I have to agree.
She says these bugbears, they may be waiting for you, but I already know about it. They're probably going to hide in the tree line.
Which they tried.
Or they're going to push camp tonight. He says, it was not my experience that I could imagine the number of bugbears in there would be able to push a camp of 30 individuals.
No, there's been total of 6 bugbears. One of them I managed to wound very heavily. And
maybe we should bring Alaric on this conversation. Because it's late, and there's no reason to bring him in. He has his own assignments in his own mind. He's already told me to stop. I'm a damsel in distress. It's just me and what's left of my unit while you guys go out and play. I'm not grim or disgruntled about that, but that's what I look like to Alaric.
But you're not a damsel in distress. I've seen you in combat.
I fought my way through the last ambush.
I know.
There's a reason they named the frickin' ambush after me. Well, all I gotta say is that I was one of the last ones standing out of the 4.
Exactly.
There were people who died. There was people who were taken under. We kept them alive.
Yes.
You know it. You were there when you came back.
He gets a nod.
It was close.
To his face. Very close.
If they come back again, I wouldn't be surprised if they brought a mage.
Indeed.
And if they do bring a mage significant enough, I don't want to say this, but I might. I'm going to. If they bring a mage back that's significant enough, what is a third circle spell that you could think of they could push from the top?
That depends.
You're a mage.
That depends what they could do on the top of that. They could do a fireball. They could do gusts of wind.
Fireball is the most easy push they could do. They could blow a half of the section of this camp up. We have it spread out pretty nicely.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning, yeah, well, from above, it's whatever.
Melt medium,
I'm talking about something. That's nothing.
Yeah, the firebolt would
don't go off on the point. What I said was the question. The answer was fireball. He answered it immediately. Yes. Yeah, sure. You could do slow, that you're known for. Ice storm, which you just did recently, according to reports. Ice storm
is the 4th core.
Fireball is the thing that's going to blow stuff up.
That is why I mentioned.
1 or 2 of them will take out the camp if we're not careful.
Correct.
Alaric doesn't seem to see this. Alaric says the scouts will catch it early.
No, unless they can identify a mage right off the bat.
The scouts don't need to identify a mage. They need to identify an enemy. Put arrows in it. The mage will go down.
A mage will
You're putting too much intelligence into what they do.
And that is correct.
DaBun, keep him safe. Lady Saint, are you giving me some sort of information that you're probably going to die tonight? Because I'm not going to leave. Nor will the advisor, I guarantee.
No.
She says you're going to be sleeping tonight and going tomorrow. I'm just saying, if I was going to go to the top of the hill and deal with all this bullshit they push through, I'd blow the hell out of the north end of the camp and the south end of the camp. It wouldn't be too hard. It's only 20 feet. But you have to understand we're carrying barrels of bullshit as being tied into a certain person's crossbow.
Correct. And once they learn what it does, and
They don't need to worry about what it does. It just needed a supply tent.
correct.
But I'll be here. Alaric's smart. He's got an edge on him. The scouts are new. He knows how to play them, though. You don't want to take a scout with you. I understand. You want something solid.
Correct. It's more along the lines of the scouts are better out here
No.
compared to.
You may not need sleep, but the gaunt does.
And I will actually need sleep. I'm gonna get spells back.
Well, then, good night.
Good night.
Good luck.
Too.
I'll see that you'll leave before dawn.
Good luck to you too. Stay alive.
What luck do I need? I'm sitting in a camp.
You know very well why I say that. As he, of course, opened the tent for DaBun, as he has gotten up and moved, his leather mask up in his face again. Just stay alive long enough for me to come back.
You wake up in the morning.
Yep.
Since you said you wanted to continue to. You said you wanted to continue. Do you want to continue?
Looking at the time. I need to mark down spells that I got back.
Well, that's fine. I'll let you do that.
Okay, yep, that matches that.
But I'm going to give you a choice.
All right.
Because Kiana is more than happy, in fact, exuberant to continue his work with you. However, Tamesh is devoted to the point with his paladin. Tamesh is like, you've let your paladin go. Reserve.
Oh, no!
Kiana's like, I've brought someone new to the fold. He's seen it. He's been chosen.
Oh, shit, he's talking about number 6.
Tamesh says,
Actually, he's talking
being
about me.
chosen for what? A slave to you or a slave to the God King? I stand beneath the heavens, Vanu. The God King is my direction. However, I have a purpose above him. Blasphemy, says Kiana. Blasphemy. God of the sky, standing above. Of course he's there to shed light so that our God King can see. He's nothing else but a frickin' lamp. But you sit there with your paladin in the name of Ishtar. Yes, a goddess of war. Perhaps beneath the sky. But a God King, well, he owns what he owns. What do you have? I have the entire heavens. Yes, well, gold doesn't seem to hang out in the sky. I'm going to be staying with this group, and you can do whatever you want to. Even if I challenge you to a duel, oh, you're going to challenge me, or are you going to sick your paladin dog on me?
I am literally waking up and walking over to let Kiana know about the decisions. I'm walking in the middle of this.
Kiana already knows your decision because it was reported.
Absolutely.
He already knows.
That's...
But that doesn't mean that Tamesh is not challenging.
Absolutely. So there's that pause where I walked up and go, a duel?
You're telling me that the advisor, as great as he is enough to be a paladin to stand against the tide. As the advisor has always been great, but I need nothing. The God King has provided for me. I have been blessed. I have not been scathed in any way. I have saved lives, many of them. Under the sky, I have seen that you are arrogant, and you have no understanding of where you are. We can fight all day about aesthetics, props, beginnings, and endings, says Kiana. But I have been with him multiple times. What about me? You've been with him never. Never. The most powerful priest in our order was with him when time happened.
That is correct.
I remember it. Oh, and here he stands.
Yeah, it's all like Nob's like, that is correct.
He's just like, and
just,
here he is.
And it's suddenly he's just like, that is correct.
Tamesh looks at you, his eyes beneath the mask.
And has his leather mask up and his hood up, but
which
you
has,
can see his eyes.
There's symbology to it, etched into the gold. Will you really deny me? Will you really deny me when this priest you trust so much needs to rest? You've held back with his paladin, they can grow stronger together. You really will deny me on this?
I deem that your support here would be far more better.
I deem that this man should stay with his paladin. And I will tell you this one thing, High Advisor. I respect you a lot. But this challenge is between me and this person here.
This priest who has been here with me this entire time I've gone out.
With his paladin, what are you going to do? Stop protecting other people to protect a priest?
I've protected many of my people along with...
No! Kiana just steps in. Silence, silence. I need no protection. The God King has once again, multiple times, rained itself down on me, showering with gold, and I have never once been touched in the company of the advisor.
That is...
Yet your paladin was crushed. And, oh, you did not see the beauty of it all. I stood there, 3 spears against me. I cast one to his knees, because of course he should fall to his knees, a lesser being like him. Spears cast left and right. I stood unscathed, them unopposed.
That is correct.
I trust in the God King. I trust in Ishtar. The heavens will prove what happens. And yes, perhaps you should stay here in the comfort of your paladin's embrace while I go forward and become worthy of a god. And they stare at each other.
Well, I need to say this off table. While this was happening, Black Book's Slow Love just played.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Okay, anyway. They're eyeing each other like they're going to go down on this.
No, I'm just kind of just like,
I would say throw down, but that would be too nice.
That is kind of too nice. No, I'm just kind of like, okay, that's happening.
Dude, I just lost an entire...
What do you mean?
No, it just hit the floor. It's fine.
Oh. So Knob definitely is like, I'm experiencing something that is...
Oh, they're having a religious tit for tat, I guess you could say.
But Knob definitely has this concern about a new priest being involved.
Tamesh is more than happy to jump in. I just threw half of this stuff on the floor.
No.
I didn't throw it. It just kind of got flipped because I was turning pages.
Oh, see, that does happen, though.
The thing is that Tamesh's paladin is ranking. It's too shy of a bannered paladin.
Oh, that's what the...
His paladin, named Veshnar, is 3rd.
Right.
It stands above. Kiana is given secondhand business. But
Right.
Kiana
Yeah.
is happy to have Curry here.
And Curry, I mean, like, is very wonderful. Don't get me wrong.
No, well, let's go with ranking. All right, so the ranking paladin, first paladin commander is Kimarius
Oh,
Yavar,
Camarius. Yes.
level 10.
Yeah.
Second paladin is Ilish Darin, level
Yes.
6. The third paladin, which is who is actually saddled with
With
the guy
Tamesh.
who's challenging um, your priest,
Yeah.
is Veshnar, level 3.
Veshnar!
And he was there with you once before.
Yes! That's the.
He was not he was not there with the priest that he's been assigned to.
No.
But he was there before, assigned to Parthas,
To Parthas, yes.
who is the level 10 priest.
And I did have Parthas and him.
And then there's Agarenthus, who is also third level.
Yes.
Dorelius, who's second, and then Curry, who's second.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that are assigned.
The fact that I was.
Kiana's fifth, and Tamesh Nial is fifth.
Yes, but I don't know Tamesh, but I do know his paladin.
You do know the paladin. It's an outstanding paladin.
Absolutely. But the priest, I don't know anything about the priest, and I don't know if I want to.
Tanesh is comparable to Curry.
Yeah.
The question is he better? And
That
the other question is, do you trust him or do you care?
I don't. I do not have that full trust. Care,
So,
maybe I don't have that grasp of the care, but he's a new person.
Tamesh is eyeing you.
I definitely have trust.
He steps back. He says, I can challenge this priest and bury him, but I give this choice to you, my lord. And as he's doing that ridiculous stuff in somebody's mind, Alaric goes by and says, well, you guys are leaving today. Why would you waste your energy doing something stupid before you leave? I think you have your choices. You go to the tent, take your paladin with you. But why? It would be even. Yes, and then you'll spend the rest of your day doing your thing. The scout patrol is already going through. They've already done their push. You have an opening into wherever you want to go.
Nom gives a nod in this case, and he goes, that would be the best.
Alaric says the second infantry might be in charge. I don't find that to be a wise idea, but it looks like she's pushing all of them into this next move. I've seen you before. Remember when we pushed against the Thule and I had some trouble there?
I do remember.
I respect you for that.
Exactly. And I respect you as well.
Not her.
She has her time. Don't worry.
She's a noble. She's got things tied. When she's done with this particular mission, if she doesn't screw it all because she hasn't had the scouts ranging out far enough, we'll find out. You hear DaGaunt clear his throat because he's arrived along with Livia and the others.
Good. We have everybody here then, DaGaunt?
Well, he's about to speak. Man just slides up next and goes, of course we have. Oh, by the way, Alaric, great job seeing you. Wonderful. Why don't you go do your job and screw off? DaGaunt says, excuse me. Knight Commander of the 2nd Cavalry. That's Knight Lieutenant to you. Right. Why don't you tend to your business? We'll tend to ours. I don't know. I kind of like the other guy's response. And then under his breath, uncouth commoner, says DaGaunt. as he moves through.
Oh, yeah, because, yes, that's right. The god is still of noble.
Oh, he's full on noble.
Oh, I know. I know.
He's part of an extensive family that was wiped out when
Yes.
Elwyn pushed her brother into command.
Yes, the only reason Nom has respect is because he has a last name.
By her brother, I mean the Margravine's brother.
Yes, the Margravine's brother. Anyway, really quick in the update stuff.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Nom goes, alright, Kiana, come over here.
Kiana's just like eyes the other one. Well, because he's wearing a freaking gilded mask.
I know, yeah, I can tell they're eyeing each other. Yeah.
He eyes the other one. His own hair has been tightly curled and is glistening in the morning light. He goes, well, I guess we've come to our agreement.
Yes.
I don't need a paladin. I have the advisor here.
I have very
Nesh says the advisor is amazing. Don't get me wrong. But he is not a shield of Gilgamesh, nor is he a shield of the sky, nor is he a shield of the heart or the warrior. He's nothing tied to anything else. He's a beautiful, beautiful example of the strengths that we have, but not religious. Forgive me for that.
No, don't.
And then Kiana's like, well, that's exactly why you're not going with him. Let's go. And he just starts walking away.
And Nom is very respectful about that, in the sense of, like, I have no offense to that. He's like, yes, continue talking about how not religious I am, because, yes.
The picket line of the fence section is slowly opened by the defense engineers. They aren't really engineers. They're part of the 2nd Cavalry that have been designed. Well, they know how to take out horses and how to deal with charges.
Yes.
They draw part of the picket line apart so that you can get through. Because the 2nd Infantry was reliant on crossbows and whatnot at one point, this was perfect. But guess what? There's not enough of them left right now.
Yes.
So you guys move back into the tree line and start heading toward wherever you want to go. I have to go ahead and hit the head.
Oh,
and then I have to pull up the map, which I can't see from here.
So I was gonna say we're gonna
we either quit tonight or we do an intermission. Your choice. You I know you want to play, so let's play. Or not.
Intermission.
All right.
You got me.
Hit the intermission. All right, I know I got you. I got to pee though. Bye. Wow.
Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. I'm back.
I'm back as well. Well, then you suddenly got quiet.
Oh, no, I giggled and I burped. I had to burp at like that exact moment.
Oof.
Oh. Alrighty, so.
Your unit currently consists of Eric de Gaunt,
Yep.
Sir Menon,
Yep.
which I actually need to put another name there, but I didn't, because he's noble.
That is correct.
You,
Correct.
Livia,
Yes.
Kiana alone, and Livia has been granted a magical short sword.
Guess. I gave her my short sword. Yep.
Number 7, number 8, and number 10.
Yep.
All of them utilize short sword, chainmail, helm, shield, and crossbow.
Oh, and I wanted to notate for Livia that I had a ribbon tied to her wrist, to the handle of that sword. So it...
So you have a lariat. Excuse me. A lariat? Lariat. You have a rope running from a wrist to the pommel of the short sword.
I was making sure that if she does...
Nowadays, they use those things on badges.
Yes.
Well, not police badges.
I did
want
to make my rope use on that one when it occurred.
You don't need to. If it already has a lariat, then you just slide it over the wrist.
It didn't.
So you had a rope.
I made one. Yep.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are you using silk rope, or are you using hemp rope?
Let me double check.
You need to tell me if you have silk or hemp. One costs more than the other.
Right. That's
one is strong but frays, and the other one is silky smooth but has some issues.
I have hemp rope.
It flexes a little too much.
So I'm using pieces of my hemp.
Or using twine.
I have hemp rope. I did check. I'm
so
using
you have some rough bristly hemp bits.
Yeah.
Tied.
Yep.
So you say you're tying it to her arm then?
Correct.
Go for it.
I was like, I know how it sounds.
Rope use.
It is.
I believe it's dexterity -1 or -2.
It's actually not a negative number. It is a...
It's just dexterity straight.
Dexterity +2.
+2, really?
Yeah, from what
All right, I got you. I have it. Go.
Oh, thank goodness. My dexterity is a 19. Naturally, and I rolled a 19.
The dexterity +1?
+2. I rolled a 19 natural.
So your dexterity is 19 +2.
Yes.
You barely make it, and she's like, oh, look, it probably will never fall off ever.
But no, I still made it, so that's why I'm like not freaking out about it. I will mark, however, that I lost some of my hemp rope for that.
Yeah, probably about a foot.
Yep.
No. Yeah, about a foot.
About a foot. I had a 50 foot, so that makes it a 49 foot.
Yeah, really weird number.
I know it is. So I say 48, just for the safety of that. I'll go 48 foot just to make it a little better on my end. But yes, so I did think about it. I was like, oh yeah, I need to do that. If I had silk rope, that would have been like way better, but I didn't have silk rope, so. Weep.
Yeah, silk rope is the equivalent of today's nylon.
Yes, that's why I was like, yeah, if I had the silk rope, that would have been a little more better. but I'm literally going off of what I had in my inventory at that moment. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna actually need to do that tether thing. And I'm like, I have hemp rope. Are you okay with that? And she goes, yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that. I go, okay. I don't...
You guys begin moving back down the hill.
Yeah, all I want to say for the hemp rope, I do it in the arm and...
You just want to make sure that she just, if she drops anything, it just comes with her.
Yes.
I get it.
Yeah.
No problem.
No problem. Anyway, yes.
You have provided her with a short sword. Oddly, her quiver case is thinner.
Oh, she...
She was not equipped this time with the experimental stuff.
Oh, she saw... She just saw before I...
You do see, however, that she is rocking a medium crossbow. Some might say light.
But me...
And there's a double barbed section in black iron with silver. So she's rocking a new...
Alright, so off table, she saw what could have happened with the Greek fire.
No, it's not her fault.
No.
She was assigned this because you all described it. And especially, DaBunno has been complaining a lot. So Rissa's like, okay. All right, fine.
But because I described exactly.
But the Greek fire arrows and the barrels they're filled from are still in the camp.
Yeah, that's my concern.
No, I'm just saying it's still there, so if it needs to be used, it's
yes.
available.
Oh, yes. Anyway.
So you know, and so I don't forget, so you should remember,
yeah.
Lydia is no longer armed with napalm.
She has iron barbs.
She has iron silver barbed arrows.
Oh, sorry, silver.
Bolts, excuse me.
Barbed bolts.
Iron silver are used against Fae and lycanthropes.
Lycanthropes, yes.
In this case, the barbs themselves makes removing them painful. Even if you're using healing proficiency, you have to cut sections or it'll rip out flesh.
Anyway, end of story. It was iron silver barb bolts. And no Greek fire. That's all I wanted to mark.
Yep.
For her.
She's the only one that's wired to kill Fae and werewolves at this point.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, so. Correcto. I did want to say off table, because I forgot to mention this. That I was going to cast Stone Skin on myself, but only because I had
you had an entire evening, so I'm going to give that to you. Normally, I'd be an asshole and say you didn't declare it.
But that's
I never gave you the chance to declare it.
So I'm going to do that. It is a 1d4.
Yeah, it is 1.4.
I get 2 back to my
1.4 plus 1, or just 1.4?
That was why I paused for a moment.
Check it.
I will check it.
You said you rolled 2.
I did roll a 2. So, let me... Adobe, please.
There may be a level addition to that.
Oh, I forgot. I'm looking at the priest, so Adobe's, like, upset at me.
Well, priest doesn't have...
Oh, I know. I just realized that
I believe Stoneskin is 4th or 5th.
4th, mage.
Well, I know it's mage. Fuck the priest.
I was saying to those...
Don't correct me! No, okay.
I wasn't correcting the DM. The DM
do you! You do you!
Let me... Here we go. That's Polysouth. Shadow monsters. Stone Skin, here we go. I need to zoom in a bit. It is a 1d4 plus 1 per 2 levels. I have 6 levels.
Yeah, I need you to add that. So, per 2 levels, so 1.4 plus 3, so you have 5.
Yes, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna double check something real quick.
Oh, you will.
Applies regardless of attack rolls. For example, it doesn't say it stacks, so...
What do you mean?
No.
All right, so what it means is that it replaces the other one if you have more stone skins that's
Exactly.
left. So if you have 2 stone skins left and you make 5 stone skins, you get the 5 instead of the 2.
Yeah, so I did the 2 plus the per 2 level category. So
Determined is 5 because you're
5.
6.
Yes,
So
I'm 6. Yes.
it comes out to 3.
All right.
And you rolled a 2, so that's 5.
Yes.
You now have either 5
I
skins.
do actually have 5 stone skin because it is higher than the one that I already had. So,
If not, then your spell was waste.
exactly. So
I lied to you.
No. This is wonderful.
I am magic.
Magic. I do, however, when I because I did that before I slept.
So I'm done with that.
Yep.
I know you were memorizing spells. I gave you an entire evening, so you have already wrote everything down that you were updating.
Yeah.
And I did not ask you what you did. So this morning, because you didn't tell me the night before.
No, I did not.
You updated your stones.
Correct.
Now, if you have more than 1 stone skin memorized, congratulations.
Nope, I had 1.
So yes, please use it. I'm not that kind of an entity.
Oh, no. I made it limited. I made it very limited. I made sure I had other spells memorized.
You guys are standing at the bottom of a hill, staring across a tree line that had once before been filled with broken wagons from stolen caravans. You see the open field with scattered stones on the left side, which is to the south, by the way.
Correct.
Trees, copses of them scattered across the lower levels. Trees rising on the hills to the right and to the left in the distance.
Nom goes, finally, we need to go to that place that I was very questionable about.
Let's just say. There are caves that you have not been in.
Yes. There's a lot of
And I shall glance at some things in a minute because I need glasses because I'm old and stupid. Stupid people need glasses.
Not dumb. Not dumb.
Old smart people need glasses. They look smart when they put the glasses on. Oh, God. Okay.
We have If You Were Here by the Halo Effect.
What Halo Effect are you talking about?
I'm talking about Spotify.
Different game.
Yes, I was talking about the music.
Well, no one can hear the... Or can they hear the music?
No, but just in case.
Olio.
Anyway, I was giving you plenty of time.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Talk about it. Shingle, jangle,
Jangle. So I was already thinking about trying to do that path that I was very confused about because I didn't succeed in my rolls. I just knew it was off.
Well, it was.
And that might be our only way to that cultist group. Well, the bugbears are preparing, of course, for us.
Well, you know a couple different things. The first thing, if you roll your if you roll your wisdom and succeed, I'll tell you.
Okay. That is more fair.
Because that's memory.
Yeah. Okay, I made 6. My 15.
Okay. So here's how we play it out. You have been up on the second tier on the right. But that's not what we're going to talk about. You've been on the second tier on the right, etc., including where you ended up with the Black Bears. But that was two organizations that you wiped out. However, the left side, south side, you've gone through a goblin organization that was tied to a hobgoblin, further goblin, pushing. But there was a point that allowed you to step out into the cool air.
Oh, right.
Where you followed the ridge and came to a place.
Oh.
You were 50 feet off the ground at a sharp angle. You went through trees, you went across the cliff line, and you came to that point. I will remind you before you get there because it stood out to you.
Yes.
On that side, I need to go further because stupid pencil. I found it.
No. Yeah.
On that side is where you felt the strangeness.
Yes, the strangest that I marked on
You
the map.
stared into a 10-foot wide tunnel with a 7-foot to 11-foot ceiling height. We're at 60 feet from the gorge floor, about 30 feet past the tree line on the southwestern wall. An imposing cave. The entrance is 15 feet tall entirely. Haphazard jumbled debris is scattered about the opening.
That is
Bones, cloth, rusted metal, moldy hide.
Yes, the moldy
It's just
hide.
a bit of the rubbish that can be seen. Bleached bone. Now, should you have dug through them, which you did, you pieced your way through. There was a gloom of a cavern beyond.
Yes.
You were staring at branches, but you became sickened. It twisted a little bit.
Yes.
Because of your nature.
Oh.
And that nature indicated to you that there was something wrong with the passage. Whether it was ahead or behind or anything else, you were sickened by it. The rest of everybody didn't notice anything. You told them to fall back. But you were nauseous, sickened. And I say that over and over again because you couldn't tell up, down, north, south, east, west. Just staring at it.
But we need to go back.
Was problematic.
Yes.
Now, let's talk about other things. You have seen caves of which have been tied again and again.
Yes.
You fought through the goblins. You pushed through the hobgoblin location with their elitist personality.
Yes.
You found that stuff atop of that horrible gorge. Right. Where at that point, above the place that you felt was wrong, was the place that you felt was more wrong.
Yes.
If you wrapped around past the place that was distorted, you would find yourself in the shade of the trees of the cavern you were just in.
Oh.
So, you can head back to the cavern of bugbears.
Oh, but no.
And ignore them and quickly move past to the opening of distortion or whatever it is.
No.
Or you can take the long route, popping out of the hobgoblin location and traveling hundreds of yards through a curving
I have to say the
cliff
hobgoblin
face.
route because the bugbears are already waiting for us.
They are indeed, and you may be right.
And I already am right because I saw the chieftain. I didn't take out the chieftain.
So here's your options. You climb up the face, doing 50 feet at a sharp angle, just as you enter the gorge itself, traveling above the original goblin entrance. There's several other tree places. And move yourself, and I said 50 feet above the gorge floor. Through trees, no markings of entrances until you get to the place we're talking about. Or you go through the center section of the gorge, find your way in, go through the horrific place, climb your way up.
No.
Or You follow the north side of the gorge, going through passages you know, and realizing the bugbears will be waiting for you.
Yeah. No, I will go with the first. I will go with the. We're climbing.
So instead of going through the goblin location, you decide to head up the ridge
Yes.
and follow it the long way around.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry for the
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It is.
It's late,
It's
and
late.
I'm kind of wondering if you want to continue.
I was really there, and for some reason,
I'm kind of hyped too, but I think if we jump in where you want to go, it's gonna be different.
So I want to at least write down where we're going. So
Yes, you're going to be going to the distortion that you saw before.
yes,
It is roughly.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
at
I got
11 feet to 10 feet. So it's the
Yeah, relax. It is roughly 50 feet
oh yeah,
above the gorge floor.
50 feet off the floor. Yeah, the gorge.
Below it, roughly about 30 feet because of the tree height, is a miasmic forest that disturbs you
forest.
possibly as much as where you're standing if you arrive.
Yes.
At the point.
But that yeah, the cave.
You decided, as you said, you're going to go along the south wall of the gorge, which
Yes.
is your left, and climb high enough to ignore the goblinoid point
Correct.
and maybe the entry of the hobgoblins. Now, across the location, nestled against the trees, is the cave
Yes.
that has the hobgoblins, or the
goblins.
Bugbears.
Bugbears, yes.
To the north. So you're saying you want to go through the high cave.
Yes.
And that is the only cave in the upper section.
That I did. I looked at it and went, I don't like it.
No. Above it, above that, should you get there.
It's even worse.
About 60 feet above to your left or southwest, barely. West. Oh, no, south. South by southwest is another cave that you can see from the bottom where you're at.
Yeah.
But that's it. And you can mark it down if you want to.
I did mark it down, but I marked everything else out.
It's clearly visible. I won't go into much detail with that until you.
So what I will say is, I is getting exhausted, but we got into the time that we can be. Good night, good day, good evening, good afternoon. Thank you for being here.
Thank you much. Sorry about this.
We'll see you probably on Sunday or Monday.
Well, if we're talking about Mech Warrior and we have the right people there. And if we don't, if Jeffrey's got a game going, we'll join Jeffrey.
That's what I'm opening on. That is like Sunday, maybe.
The Monday will probably be Thief or this.
I'm going to leave open too. So, good night, good day, good evening, good afternoon.
Absolutely.
Whatever time it is for you. I'll have to see you next time. Bye-bye.
Oh, ta. Ta-ta.